Good evening, Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. Let me fix my microphone over here. Impromptu. There we go. Get that sucker up there properly. Take that little foam thing off there. We got two fights on here. We're looking at Madison Square Garden on one of my small screens, and then we got Omaha, Nebraska on another screen over here. Carlos Mendoza, thank you for coming in, brother. Boxing over here, man. Saturday night at the fight. Saturday night is all right for fighting. BLK Promotions. We just saw an undercard fighter. I believe his name was let's see, what the hell was his name? That's Nebraska. Yeah, that's where we're at. We're at Nebraska right here. We watched Alan Garcia just beat Elwado Rios, knocked him out. We got fights all over the place over here, man, and I'm glad anybody who stopped in did stop in, because I'm smoke free over here now. Smoke free. I got this new machine yesterday. It's called Magic Butter, and it makes a tincture. And right here, man, I got this tincture. It's almost 2 cups. Very, very potent. Very, very potent. Been doing it with the eyedropper. Just tried it out tonight. Very good thing here. Very good thing, man, going on. And I'd be watching the boxing over here by myself, so I figured I'd go live, maybe call a couple of these fights with you. We're both they're both downtime right now. I'm looking at the top ranked card: Timothy Bradley, Andre Ward, and who are the other 2 cats on the panel there? I don't know, man. Yeah, Warrington fight was good, man. It was good. I thought Warrington won the fight myself. I thought he won it. I thought he pulled it out in the last couple of rounds, but it was close, and can't complain, man. And it was tough. A hometown decision. That was tough, man. That was tough. The top ranked card is they're showing Mikey Garcia and Sandor Martin, some highlights from that fight. I don't know. Sandor Martin, I don't think he's going to be much for Teofimo Lopez tonight. You know, we'll see. Like everything else over here, man. We'll get a while for that fight to come on. There's a long undercard on that fight out of Madison Square Garden. I think they're in the big hall there, man. It looks like the big garden. It doesn't look like the Hulu Center, I guess it's called now. But we're gonna see a pretty good card there. Let's see. We have the main event: Lopez and Sandor Martin. We're gonna see Jared Big Baby Anderson on the card against Jerry Forrest. Should be a very interesting fight, man. Xander Zayas is on the card. Keyshaw Davis, Shushu Carrington. I think a few of these fighters were they're not on the card, but looking at the schedule, Jahai Tucker, Tiger Johnson. We just saw Damian Kanuba, about 6'8", big tall cat, beat the hell out of Emilio Salas. And then Joe Ward and Frederick Julian. So we got a big card there. And then over here in Omaha, man. Over here in Omaha, we have of course we have Terrence Crawford and David Avedijian, and we have Chris Cyborg is going to be on that card. Arnold Cagle, Edward Bayas. That's one we just saw. Steve Nelson's on this card. I'm sorry, man. Aside from that, it's not a lot of names that pop out at me, but it's going to be interesting. Hey, salute my brother Carl. How you doing, my man? I'm playing with 3 screens over here, so I'm looking at I'm going back and forth on my main screen, and I got the fights on the laptop for the Lopez card, the top ranked card, and a secondary screen for the Nebraska the Omaha, Nebraska fight. I heard Blue Blood on there. He's got something to do with the announcing. I think he was the some kind of a color man or something. But hey, if I saw him down there, I'd say, "How come you got me blocked, bro?" But yeah, man, we're looking at Antonio Tarver being interviewed on the in Omaha, Nebraska. Getting in a lot of water too, man. Just coming off a week of having COVID, and I didn't think it was much, but I feel a hell of a lot better now that it's gone. And now that I quit smoking too, bro. Rank number 1254. Yeah, man, they have some obscure names on there. Hey, Opulent LD, my brother. Peace to you, man. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, man. We're having some downtime right now in the fight at the fight schedule, and while we're having that downtime, man, I want to show you. This is something I put together today. This is tincture. This is almost 2 cups. I took it, almost an ounce of weed went into this, decarbonated weed. I've got this new machine. It's called the Butter Magic. My wife went out and bought it because the Levo 2 machine that I got, it broke. I sent it back to eBay and it, not eBay, Amazon, and they took it. They put my money back in my my bank account. I was going to buy another one, but then the old lady comes home with this, and at first I was pissed, man. I'm like, damn, you didn't even tell me you were going to get it, but I shut my mouth. I realized a couple of hundred's not worth an argument at all. So anyway, I looked the thing up online, and I'm saying, damn, this is a pretty fucking good machine. But we had to go buy some Everclear today, and they don't sell Everclear in Rhode Island. They sell it's like 190 proof vodka, some nasty shit. She got a liter of it, and that you use that, and you use the weed. You put it in the machine. It takes anywhere from 4 to 8 hours. This one we did in like 5 hours, and it came out pretty good, man. I just did a hit of it. I did it kind of like dipped the straw in there, took it out, and under the tongue. But man, that kick from that 200 proof fucking alcohol. But here we go, man. Javier Mayoro. Never heard of Javier Mayoro. He's fighting in Nebraska. He's making his way down to the ringside over here, man. He's out of Ohio, 165 pounds. He looks kind of happy. He's got a cowboy hat on out there. He's in Omaha, man. Hey, BK, how you doing, my brother? Absolutely. Jab the like and subscribe, man. That's what it's all about. Let's get monetized over here, man. Let's get out there so we can get people watching our shit that we're doing over here. It's a lot of fun, and what can I say? I'm grateful for having 8 people in here on a Saturday night to even if you just stopped in to throw me a thumbs up. I appreciate that. Javier Mayoro is in the ring, man, bouncing up over here. Let's check him out. The other card, we're still talking to the announce team over there. And who's he taking on? Looks like a tall, lanky cat wearing number 9. I don't know if he's got a Schooner shirt on there or what, bro. You know, being in Oklahoma, you definitely want. His name is Barakwa Sila. Bobaka Sila. Bobaka Sila. I don't know, man. Anybody ever heard of any of these 2 guys? And then we got Joe Ward and Frederick Julian on the top rank card. So we've got 2 fights going on. This can be nerve-wracking. Why they do this to us? I have no clue. Why I do this to you? I have no clue. But we're gonna watch both of the fights, and if there's any action, any unbelievable action, I'm not gonna call both fights, but we're gonna have some fun. Hey JC, how you doing, my brother? Yeah, why they do this to us, man? It's just ridiculous. And Manny Pacquiao's also fighting tonight too. That's at I don't know. It says 2,200 hours. I guess that's 10 o'clock. I think, isn't it? Because 2,400 hours is midnight. I don't know, bro. I'm not an ex-military. But we got the We got Madison Square Garden. It looks like you got a decent crowd over there. I think that's Madison Square Garden. I don't know if that's the Hulu Center or not. Call both fights. Yeah, Carl. Are you shitting me, man? I don't even know who half of these guys are. Never mind. Never mind. Start calling them. I'm going to be watching both, and if something happens, I'll let you know. And man, I wish I could show it, but last time I did that, they slapped my stream down. So I'm not even gonna take a chance. I'm not even gonna play any volume. But Javier is 4 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw, and 1 knockout. And he's looking loud and proud in the ring there. He's happy. He's throwing some imaginary shots, banging his hands together, getting himself psyched up. I like it, man. I like it. Joe Ward over at Madison Square Garden. I used to know Joe Ward. Andre Ward. It doesn't look like Andre Ward, so I don't think they're any relation. And then we got Bobaka Sila, 12-0, 7 knockouts. Obviously the favorite in here. Both fights starting at the same time. I mean, what do they think a boxing fan is supposed to do? They think we're like football fans. We go back, we can watch one game, and dude, this is boxing. We like live boxing. Maybe they're trying to put BLK out of business before they get started over here. But I don't think they're doing this for the dough. I think they're doing this for the exposure, to get their names out there, to let them know they're not going to be pushed around. And hey, who knows, bro? Who knows, man? We love boxing. Any new entity that can come in there. And here we go, man. Both fights are starting. We got Joe Ward in the ring trying to throw his jab. He looks a little stiff in there. Julian got a lot more fluid motions, circling around, circling to his right. And now we got the other fight that just started too, man. We got all kind of action going on here. And I got my tincture kicking in too. This is going to be fun. This is going to be a blast. Okay, man. We have a couple of pretty decent fights here. They're not holding each other. They're not hugging each other. They're both throwing some shots in here. Both fighters are out there jabbing. Neither fighters are looking like they're here for a payday yet. Both in the first round. Both around 2 minutes to go. This is nuts. Hey, Mad Dog H, man. Salute to you, my brother. Thank you for coming by. We got 2 fight cards on over here, man. Ridiculous as usual. Should probably just pay attention to one of them. Hey, Johnny's Combat. How you doing, my brother? But we kick back and we watch them both over here. The Top Rank rink is lit up a lot better. That's for sure, man. The BLK a little dark there, man. I don't think they have their lighting quite down yet. But yeah, they're slugging, man. They're definitely slugging on both screens, man. Ward and Julian a little slower. A little slower here, man. We've got Bobaka Sila and Javier Mayoral doing their best, man. Doing their best. Bobaka is the favorite here. Javier Mayoral is trying to look good in here, man. He's in front of a sold-out crowd in Nebraska, if you can believe it. But man, hey, this is boxing. We love the homeboys, you know. I'm from Rhode Island, and Vinny Paz used to sell out everywhere that he went. The Civic Center, down the road at Foxwood, man. We love homers in there, and he made himself a little national fame. But Bud Crawford, whether he can sell, like they say, sell pay-per-views, man. My favorite streaming service got shut down today. You see the on my thumbnail I put there put what I had when I went to their cover. Now they're showing Jared Big Baby Anderson coming in the ring. That's the fight that I really want to see tonight, because I'm a lover of heavyweight boxing. We want to see if he's smooth with those, changing up from lefty to righty, and Jerry Forrest is a pretty tough guy. So we're gonna see if Jared Anderson is the real deal, because he's been around for a long time now, man. After 3 years, that's when you should be fighting 12-round fights. That's when you should be getting a title shot, man. That's when you should be making noise. Unfortunately, fighters today don't make that noise anymore. It's a whole different ball game. I don't knock it. I'm with it. I enjoy it, I guess, the best I can. Okay, we're looking at the other screen here, and my man Babacar, he looks like he's in charge here, man. Javier Mayoral, he's looking at it for a little bit of help from his corner, and we're starting round 2 of that fight. We're in round 2 of the Ward and Julian fight over here, man. I'll tell you, this is nonstop action. Good thing I'm sober over here. Hey, Mad Chad, my bro, salute, bro. Thanks for coming by, my man. Watching some boxing action over here, bro. Chad. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we've got a couple of solid action fights here. Really sucks that they do this to us, man. Really sucks that they make us use one eyeball to watch one screen and one eyeball to watch the other. But we'll see what they do when the main events come around. This is not a big deal. Oh, Sealer just got knocked back on his heels there. Our boy Javier Mayoral, he's coming on a little bit, but now Sealer just took charge once again, man. This is too crazy watching both of these fights, man. This is nuts. Sucking down this water today too, man. Almost ready to get up and get another 16 ouncer over here, man. Nothing like it. Nothing like it. Stay hydrated. A word to the wise out there. Oh no, one of my screens just gave me some shit here. See if I can get it back out. It's back again. No problem. Up. You gotta be fast over here, because these bots like to come in here. And yeah, we're back again. We're back again. We're looking at Keyshawn Davis hitting the pads in the back. He must be coming up in the next fight, because I saw Stitch Duran was wrapping him up back there. So anybody who's anybody in the world of boxing is around tonight. I wonder if Errol Spencer's over in Nebraska, sitting at ringside. Who knows, man? I doubt it, but where else would you be if you had the dough and you were a boxing fan? You're going to be at the fights, no? That's what I'd be for sure, man. Keyshawn is still taped up. He's not getting ready for it. He won't be in the next fight if they're live right now. But I mean, we got so many of these contenders on this card, so many top rank up and coming fighters. It's gonna kind of be cool to watch the watch as they come in here, see what they do, man. It's like I said, man. You go through the crowd, bro. You've got a who's who of new talent on top rank. You know, with Anderson and Zayas and Davis and Tucker and Tiger Johnson and Joe Ward, who we're watching right now. You know, this is what boxing needs to do. This is why I applaud Top Rank for this, man. I don't know if it's ESPN Plus. I guess that's a pay service. Not for me. It isn't. Nothing's a pay service for me, man. And anybody wants the links, man, just let me know. I'll put your email in there and I'll email them to you. I mean, any idiot could get it, could figure it out. All you have to do is ask Google. Tell them Strikeout TV. It's pretty simple from there. And I think I got Strikeout on both of my screens here. I'm using that service tonight. I was using Messstream. That was giving me a little shit, but beggars can't be choosers out here in this world of internet piracy. I can't believe they closed down my favorite site there. But Mad Chad knows what I'm talking about. Free streams or something like that. It not only had all your boxing, football, basketball, baseball, wrestling, but it also had a thing on the side where it had all these like HBO and Cinemax and Showtime and CNN and MSNBC, all that shit, man. Yeah, I just want to see these guys fight, man. You know, this is boxing tonight. Hey, Hyphy, how you doing, my bro? How you doing, bro? You know that, my brother. Of course I would. And I'd give the dough that I'm saving to the people who deserve it. Yeah, Messstream is down, bro. Just Google Strikeout TV, Strikeout Boxing. It's coming in primo. Messstream busted by BLK Prime. But there's several out there, man. I checked a few to make sure I got some backups in case some of my in case this Strikeout comes down. But you know, there's no way that they're ever going to beat us on the internet. There's somebody out there smarter, sharper, quicker, more dishonest, if you can believe that. Oh yeah, this Joe Ward fight's pretty good. They're showing it. Zayas laying down in the dressing room. New York, the place to be. Yeah, we have a lot of downtime in here, bro. A lot of downtime in here. Oh, no problem, Johnny boy, man. You know, I just don't want to drop the links in here because I don't want to get YouTube mad at me any more mad than they are. So. Yeah, Sandor Martin. We'd love to see that happen, Mad Chad. We definitely would love to see that happen. An upset. That's what we live in. That's what the boxing world lives for. That's why I would love to see fucking Jared Big Baby Anderson put through a little bit of the ringer tonight. You know, you move up in competition. What do you expect? You're not gonna have first round knockouts. They're just not gonna come. I mean, look at all the cats that we've watching through their prime. The great white hopes, man, the up and comers, and you know, eventually you have to face the reality. There's so many of them out there, man. You know, every time I tell somebody about one, they tell me about one that they have too. Trojan Pigeon Mike Tyson. Hey. What's up, brother? I had a nice big cheeseburger tonight with some with sweet potato fries and a Caesar salad. Awesome meal, awesome meal. Along with this beautiful tincture that I made tonight, man. Check this out. Green and made with 150, 195 proof or whatever the fuck. It was the strongest thing that they had. The shit that it burns. Just a few drops of it burns. You're a good man, Mad Chad, and I'm glad you do that because I do the same thing. Everything I say out here. I don't do as I do, not as I say. I do not stream anything. I purchase all this ESPN and BLK, the Zone. Shit. I probably have a $500 a month internet bill. So man, support your local fighters. Yeah, I saw that one, Carlos. Okay, man, let's get back to boxing over here, man. A minute to go in Nebraska. And we've got Mayoro and Sela. They're in the fourth round. Ward and Julian are in the fourth round also. Running 2 preliminary matches against each other. I don't know how they're expecting either guy to get exposure because they're getting half the exposure that they would be getting if they did it properly. Then they're showing Jared Anderson in the back, man. If these guys were in more crucial matches, that would be great. That would be fantastic. I'm gonna go fill my water up. I'll be back in 1 second. Bear with me here. Bear with me. Throw a couple of logs on that fire too, man, because it's chilly out there, bro. 33 was 50 a couple of days ago. 33 today, insane. No wonder my nose is running like a faucet over here. But kicking back and waiting for the main events to happen. But we got some pretty nice little undercard fights going on here at the same time. I must say this Javier Mayoro is pretty tough. He's got Babacar Sela on his heels. Babacar Sela. We're looking at Julian starting to throw a few punches here. Ward looks like he's holding on. He might be a little gassed here in the fifth round at 5 out of 8. Here we go. It's got a little slugfest going on here. I like this, man. Two fighters, limited skills. All right, man, Chad. Simon did good today. I like it, man. Scorers double figures all the time. We got to get him in a school where his talents are more appreciated. Get some professional coaching. You know, let that boy do something with those magnificent talents that he has. Mm. Seal looks like he's winning this fight. He's squeaking out a decision here. Joe Ward looks like he's ahead on points. I don't know, man. He looks like he might be a little gassed now. They're showing some of Tiafimo's last fight, the Pedro Campa fight, where he didn't look too good. We'll see what he looks like tonight. That's the problem with these fighters. They don't fight enough, so we don't get a consistent look at their progress. It's like they'll every fight's a tune-up fight, then they take a year off. You know, and right now, Tio in that junior welterweight division, you got Josh Taylor, Regis Prograis going at it, and you know, you got Ramirez, you got Ryan Garcia in there, you got Barboza, Zapata, and you got a lot of fighters in there. So Tio's got he's got quite the plethora of talent if he wants to get to the top. Let him go fight Jack Catterall, man. You know, let's see what he does tonight. Zandor, we'll see what Zandor does over here, man. And Tio's a very, very esoterical fighter. I don't know if you saw that interview that he had the other day, but he was going all over the place, man. This man is deep. Yes, man. I'm hoping this tincture kicks in a little better, man. I thought it would kick in a little quicker than it did. Let me try another blast of it here. I'm gonna have to do this. Hope I don't get it all over my Muhammad Ali t-shirt. But if I do, I'll do. You know, what we have to do is just take the straw out here, and we open the tincture bottle. The bell jar that I have it in, and I saw. If you drank this would absolutely kill you. You would die on the marijuana. I don't know if it would be the marijuana or the Everclear, but yeah, that would kill you. See, this is tough. This is tough. I have to do this. I have to be fast with this here. The finger underneath there. There we go. Get the finger under there. Whoa. Wow. Yeah, that would kill you, Mad Chad. For sure. That's I don't know if you ever had a shot of 151. But that's stronger than more alcohol. It kind of fires you. In fact, that's the first time I've had alcohol in me in 22 years. You know, I've had cooked with it and stuff, but the first time I use it's actually the tincture. But a couple of shots of that, you'd be fucked up. So let's see if that's a tincture of cannabis, my boy. That's gonna be quite a popular product when I start giving friends of mine taste of that thing. Oh, make me some, make me some. No, no, no. That's gonna be something where you can go out and buy your little butter magic machine, make it yourself. It's great stuff there. D-Ray, my brother, how you doing, man? Andre Ward is talking about big Jared Anderson up there, man. Talking about Keyshawn Davis. Jared Anderson's got his pimp suit out there, man. He got the big white fur hat on, the white fur jacket. Looks like the dude. Yeah, this stuff, man, what a funky taste to it. You know that taste. If you've ever had strong edibles, you know that taste of weed once it's been distilled. And the way I just took it, the sublingually, under the tongue, let it sit there and dissolve. That should be kicking in about a half hour. I'm hoping anyway. This is the first batch I made. I'm just assuming the strength of it. I have to buy a tester. That's one thing I want to get so I'll know exactly how strong it is per milliliter. Get the dosage down, so don't want to put anybody in a fucking coma. But then there are worse ways to go. But yes, Mad Chad, absolutely. There's no doubt in my mind. If you were to drink this right here, this would kill you. That's like drinking a jar of moonshine. You know, I think even Pigeon. I think this would fucking put Pigeon in his grave. You know, and that's a guy who drinks the straight vodka. Because this is made with like I said, the killer stuff there, man. Order the Crawford Avedisian fight there. Showing that on the screen. Okay, that's a victory for Bubba Sila over Javier Mayoro. 6 rounds. Javier did okay. But this was a pretty hastily put together card. Oh man, don't tell me they're giving Javier. They gave him one of the judges gave him scored the fight. This is going to be a Javier is actually. I don't think he won the fight. He just
in his professional career. Not sure I agree with that one. Mayora was a little bit more aggressive, especially in the second half of that fight, but nonetheless, I mean, I thought Sila did enough to come out victorious.
Yeah. Wow. Mayora won that fight. Sila's got his first defeat. Well, we're getting closer and closer to the main event time, which is what we're here to see, you know. All this fluff over here. Maybe I should get the Toka 2 out and do a few hits, but you know, I'm looking at we're looking at Paulie Maldonado sitting over there at ringside. I wonder how him and Blood are getting along. Him and Blue Blood. I never heard Blue Blood say very many nice things about him. In fact, all those guys, none of those guys like Paulie. I've heard Paulie a few times. Hey, he is what he is. He opens his mouth too much, but Paulie's not I don't think Paulie's a bigot. I don't think he's a racist. But then again, that's me. That's my opinion. I have faith in mankind. Are you kidding me? I'm trying to make peace with everybody. It doesn't work. Sandor Martin. Go Sandor. Hey, Derek Clark, how you doing, my brother? Yeah, Lopez Warrington was definitely entertaining. I thought Ebony Bridges and Shannon O'Connor was entertaining too, but Ebony Bridges, man, she kicked her ass. There was a lot of bad blood there. She was on a panel with me on D Styles one night. She's been on a couple of them over there. I guess her and D Styles got something going. But she definitely was. She's 37 years old or 39 years old, and she looked every bit of her age. Ebony Bridges boxed her, bloodied her face up. Both of their faces were bloody. Not my idea of entertainment for the night. And we're still watching the Ward fight over here, man. We're in the eighth round. Eight out of 8 rounds here. The last round. I had 2 minutes and 15 seconds left on my pay-per-view here. Yeah, Loma and Tio, man. That was after that fight. I don't know what went wrong, man. I don't know what went wrong. We saw the fight with Cambosa. He was not the same Teofimo Lopez in that fight, and I guess these guys, man, they make big bucks, and then they don't want to fight anymore. They don't look at their legacy, man. What's the line now? Currency over legacy. I think they should both go hand in hand. You're a fighter. You fight. That's your job. Punch that clock every few months. Let us know you're the best out there. That's the way boxing's been, man. That's the way it always is until today. Today you got these once-a-year fighters, and everybody says how good they're going to be in their next fight, and they haven't seen them in a year. So we're kind of hoping Teofimo is better than he was in his last fight, where, people who ride with Teofimo, I could give a shit. That, man. I'd like to see Sandor Martin win, but we've already seen Sandor at his best. He's not very exciting. And here we go. We're back in Omaha. We're getting ready for another fight here coming up on the card. Let's see who's coming down the aisle here, man. Some white guy with a thinning hairline. His name is Sean Wilson. Probably has to do some fertilizing and picking in the off season, but we'll see who he is. We'll see what he's all about here, man. He's in the big time, in the spotlight. He's got a shamrock over his left breast, over his heart there. So can't be all bad. He's an Irishman, Mad Chad. And who's he taking on? Is it going to be one of BLK's premier fighters here, man? Let's see. Looks like a tall character. Very tall and Yankee. Idol Gomez. Edel Gomez. Mexican fighter. He's got the Mexican flag for a shirt. Right, the Joe Ward fight is over, and this fight is just beginning. Edel looks like the favorite here, man. Looks like he has people in the audience. People know where he's going. Let's look at his record here, man. See if we can go see him on I don't even see his name on the card here. Okay, yeah, here we go. Idol Gomez or some. Taking on Joseph Aguirre tonight, man. He's got a record of 6-0, 1 draw, 6 knockouts. So we might be in for a little treat here, man. This might be an interesting fight. And he's fighting Joseph Aguirre, 4-1-1. This is scheduled for a 6-rounder. We're at the CHI Health Center in Omaha, Nebraska. You got Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more here. And we're also at Madison Square Garden at the same time. So we got some boxing going on. Not exactly what I'd call a physical specimen. But One never knows in boxing. Edel Gomez, 6-0-1. And my man Joseph Aguilera, 4-1 with 2 knockouts. And the other fight, I don't even know who won that fight. But here we go, man. We're getting ready for Gomez and Aguilar. And we'll see what they're going to do here. It looks like Keyshawn Davis is going to be in the next fight on the Tiafimo card over here. And we're watching Gomez, tall fighter. He's on the outside. He's keeping Aguilar at check there with a long left jab. Aguilar's got the high guard. He's coming in. He's got the red, white, and blue gloves over here. But Gomez seems to have the advantage. Gomez has got that. He's got that outside, that jab on the outside. He's keeping Aguilera honest out there. Aguilera looks like he's plodding in, trying to land anything, but he doesn't look like he has much snap on his punches. I think he was brought in for the as an opponent. Water. A lot of water. Good stuff. Yeah, this tincture is kicking in nicely. I wanted to do it on a clear head. I didn't want to do any edibles or smoke anything when I was doing it, just to see how the buzz was, and the buzz is definitely where it's at, man. I am now in the edible generation. I think it's the next level of weed smoking. You know, we get away from that smoke, the irritating the esophagus, the lungs, all the upper respiratory system in here, waking up with those black quags in the morning, man. A few days of not smoking is an amazing thing, how your body really clears itself out. But anyway, back to boxing here, man. Back to boxing. And this stuff is creeping in as I speak, so we'll see what kind of... Hey, Mayhem, how are you, sweetheart? Nice to see you in here. Peace to you. It's a boxing night in here, man. We got boxing from New York to Omaha, Nebraska. From New York City to Omaha, Nebraska. And I don't know where the Manny Pacquiao card is, but we'll be checking that out soon, too. Oh, Aguilera just got a nice little left hook in there. But he's definitely getting his head boxed off here, man. He's getting his head boxed off by Edel Gomez. He's already down. This fight might be over before it even starts. Aguilera taking that 8 count, coming out of the corner. I think he's going to walk into a hornet's nest over here. And Gomez is taking his time, just landed an overhand right, sent him back on his heels. The round is over. Aguilar, he's going to come out. He's going to come out for defeat here. It's kind of a tough way to go for a young kid on a Saturday night in Omaha, but he was paid to do a job. Teofimo Lopez is coming into the arena. His dad's walking right in front of him, making sure he's in there to shake hands with everybody. He's got the shades on. He's got the hat. Oh, man. Oh, Teo Sr. But here we go. They're showing the knockdown on this other fight from Nebraska. Edel Gomez is just doing a job on on Aguilera here. Dropped him with a combination upstairs and downstairs. This is going to be a quick ending here, man. This is going to be a. If Gomez has anything, let's see what he has. Let's see if he ends this fight like a professional, like he should. He shouldn't let this kid go any further than this round. And let's see if this is what happens here, man. Let's see if this is what happens. Here we go, man. The start of the second round. And Gomez is on his toes. I think he's just waiting to drop a bomb over here, man. He just shot a little left hook out there, shooting out a jab. Tried to get the right hand in there. Tried to cross that right hand. Just missed it. Oh, dropped him with the left to the body. I think this fight is over. Yeah, this is over. He's still counting, but I don't think this dude's going to get up. That was left to the liver. No way. You don't get up after those shots. Sayonara. Once again, we see how boxing, how the parody is so evident once you get up to these, when you get in the spotlight. You might have been a tough guy back in the gym, but man, when you come up against somebody who's a up-and-coming assassin, that's it. That was a fast, merciful ending, and I'm glad it's over. Let's move on to the next fight on this card, man. I mean, we want to see Bud, but even Chris Cyborg, let's see her, what she's going to do here, man. They're showing Teofimo in the dressing room there, just kind of looking like he doesn't look like he knows where he is, man. Throwing some shadow boxing to the crowd. His old man's back there, shaking hands, doing the congratulatories out there. And I think we may see Jared Anderson next. That would be something. That would be awesome. We never know over here, man. It's almost 9 o'clock, which is kind of early on the East Coast. Which I think these cards. I don't think they're gonna be like till 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning. This is gonna be a little bit better over here, having these fights at a time where we don't have to be taking no-dos, snorting up amphetamines to stay awake at this hour. Not that I hope any of you wouldn't be foolish enough to do that. Water and weed. My combination for the night. I see some cats eating online too, man. If you saw how bad that looked, you wouldn't do it. Save that for before the show or after the show, man. People who eat online and then you start talking with your mouth open. Come on. That we don't want to see. We can go down to the diner and we can see that. Go down to the freaking soup kitchen, but sitting in front of YouTube, we don't want to see anybody talking with food in their mouth. So, a word to the wise to all you, what do you call yourself? Content creators, right? Get it down. We both have commercials on both of the screens here. American National Bank, do more here. This is the thing, man. You got these pay-per-views, but yet you still have commercials there. What's going on? Corporate sponsorship. That's supposed to fuel the fighters here, man. That's supposed to pay the bills. But not anymore. Apparently. You've got I'm looking at the sponsorships on the Teofimo card here. And I can't even see what this commercial is about. Some dude playing the drums. Don't know, man. Maybe it's just Blue by Chanel. Okay, Blue by Chanel. Gotta smell good, right? Is your portfolio cyber ready? Global X cybersecurity. That's the thing you've got to have if you're going to go. streaming like I do on a daily basis, you're gonna have to get good security because they definitely will. They'll fuck up your computer. They'll hit you with viruses and spyware and phishing. You know, they're definitely some nasty things out there. But the thing is, man, get a good geek to give you some good security in your tower, your computer, whatever, and you don't have to worry about that. I don't have to worry about that. But see, what I have to do a lot of times, I have to click out of these situations where they want to send me, whether it be a porn site or a gambling site or who knows what it may be. And they're showing the Philips Norelco razor. I have one of those electric little things. I didn't like them that much. I just used the blade on the flesh, but I did buy a head shaver, so I got this thing called a Freebird. Just came in yesterday. It's pretty good. Haven't had to use it yet because I don't have to shave the head every day, but probably tomorrow I'll give that a shot. You know, you can't beat technology. Okay, man. Crawford Avedisian live on pay-per-view Saturday, December 10th, 9 p.m. That's Omaha time. What is that? 2 hours from now? Or is that the 9? Yeah, Eastern time, 9 p.m. So I guess that was the free undercard they were showing us, and they're probably doing the same thing with the Madison Square Garden card too. You know, we haven't gotten to the main. I guess all the main events are free, and I certainly hope they keep them. I hope they don't make me go look for another pay-per-view site here. Usually they keep them on the same channel. So they're showing Madison Square Garden, all the lights going on. It's definitely a party over there happening, man. I wonder if he's fighting at the if it's Madison Square Garden or the Hulu Center. Let's ask Google. Is Teofimo Lopez fighting at the Hulu Center or Madison Square Garden?
According to DAZN, the fight will be staged at the Hulu Theater at Madison Square Garden in New York.
Okay, it's at the Hulu Theater. They're not in the Big Garden. Hey, Big Blunts, how you doing, my brother? Yeah, they are, bro. They're all working perfectly, man. Shoot me an email or drop your email in there, and I'll shoot you the links that I have. I'll shoot you a couple of links that should work okay for you, bro. In fact, here's what I'm going to tell you to do, man. Just Google Strikeout Sports. It's real easy, man. No, they're at the Hulu Center. I thought it was Madison Square Garden too, but well, Google just told me the Hulu Center. I'm looking at the arena now, man. That looks like Madison Square Garden. That doesn't look like the little Hulu Center to me. That looks like the big arena. But what can I say, man? What can I say? All right, man. I'm gonna drop you. Let me get this. Oh boy. Okay, I have to get onto my YouTube over here, because when I go to cut and paste it on StreamYard, it doesn't work. It doesn't quite work. So because when I go to cut and paste it, yeah, see, we don't want that. We don't want any volume on there. So let me see. Let me cut that. Come on. All right, here. Do a little multitasking. And as I'm saying that, the site goes down. Okay, we got that there. All right, let me get back to the compose. I just fucked up. I'm gonna have to do this again here. All right. We're going to copy that. And we're going to paste that in there. And then we're going to go to the fight, copy that link. Copy that link. And all right, big ones. That should straighten you out right there, I hope. I hope. If not, I can always find another one for you. Hey, LT, what's happening, my brother? Wow, it's amazing, man. I have the one that I usually use. It says it was shut down by the feds. But I'm using this strikeout on this one here, and I think I'm using strikeout on the other one too. But they're both coming in kind of nicely. You just have to do a lot of clicking, I guess, with some of these to make sure you get it. To make sure you get the to make sure you get the stream and not get the all the traps that they send out there. Because man, you know, it could drive you nuts if you didn't have if you weren't a real calm person. But yeah, they're showing the countdown for Crawford and Avedisian, and now they're getting ready for the 9 o'clock event over here at the Madison Square Garden. And I don't know if it's a Hulu theater or if it's the Garden or what, man. But they're spinning that disco ball over there right now, getting ready to party New York City style as opposed to Omaha style over here. D-Ray, how come you're not at this fight tonight, bro? But that fight should work, and I mean that link should work. And I'm not going to try any other links right now until any of these fail on me, because I got all three screens filled up with stuff here, and I got my I got StreamYard on the screen I'm looking at here, and I've got the YouTube on that one. And now we're getting ready for the main events, main cards to start on both of these pay-per-view channels. We definitely want to see the Terrence Crawford and David Avedisian. We want to see the Chris Cyborg, Gabby Holloway. That sounds like the girl that disappeared a few years ago, doesn't it? But Chris Cyborg is man or woman, we don't know, man. She looks like she kicked the shit out of a lot of guys out there. And we have the Sandor Martin and Teofimo fight, which we're waiting for New York to open up again. And Jared Anderson and Jerry Forrest is probably going to be I'm sure that's the supporting main event. That's when most people are looking forward to. So we got some decent boxing coming up here, man. Just get that downtime right now. Almost makes me want to do a couple of hits on the Toka too. Although, man, this tincture's kicking in nicely. I don't want to downplay that at all. That's kicking in very nicely. And once again, I'm going to show that off. This is what I made today. That's almost 2 cups of tincture of cannabis. 24 grams, I believe, of weed. We decarbonized to put that in together and make that sucker. Now I have to figure out I have to do a little bit of arithmetic and figure out the potency of that. Because the formula is pretty easily. I just didn't do it. You have to sit down. You have to figure out. The weed I used was 18%, so that means that there's 180 milligrams per gram of reefer in there, and there were 24 grams of reefer. So you have to do the 180 times 24, and then you divide that into the milliliters of the tincture. and that formula will tell you how many milliliters of THC you have in your tincture, which is going to be interesting. So, but I can already tell you right now, it's pretty fucking strong. You know, the old lady, 9 o'clock, and she's out like a light already. So we know it's definitely of the connoisseur variety. I've never bought this tincture, but so you can do a lot with it. You can cook with it. You can make the gummies with that. You get some Jello, get some Jello, get some citric acid, get some unflavored Jello. You can make the molds. You can mix it up, make the molds, make some edible gummies. But the thing is, there you got to figure out how strong it is, because I have syringes for my my testosterone therapy. Hey, rolling with the punches. How you doing, brother? So I can withdraw it and dispense it with one of those syringes. So it's kind of a new frontier, and it's kind of a lot of fun. Rolling with the punches, my brother. How you doing, man? We're over here getting ready for the I think the Crawford Avedisian fight is starting right now. The screen just went blank, which is kind of a good sign, believe it or not. I think it's going to, yes, here we go, man. The card just started. They're showing Bud Crawford, 6-pack abs, hitting a fixed bag there, man. World welterweight champion, BLK Prime. Yeah, they're trying to do it up nice over here. And then on the other screen, we have the Madison Square Garden, Teofimo Lopez, Xander Martin card. A little bit of jazz in the background to keep my head bopping around here. Plenty of water in front of me, and it's funny because I'm doing this tincture. I keep saying I don't feel any need to smoke, but my Toka 2's sitting right there. Hey, Marion G, how you doing, my brother? Big up to you, man. Thank you for stopping by. You know, my Toka 2's sitting right there, and I know there's a few buds laying around if I cared to look a little bit. It's very hard not to. Not that I need to smoke, because I'm very high on the eggs and beans, cannabis coconut oil. All right, my man. All right, rolling with the punches, man. Yeah, you know, I just have I have the impulse to smoke, kind of like any smoker. You know, you want to have that butt or that joint. See, I'm looking at that Toka 2 and I'm saying, man, I can do a few hits, but it's unnecessary because I can feel this tincture. I can feel it actually creeping in as I'm speaking to you. So, you know, I got a nice little product. I got to give it to the old lady, man. She bought this thing yesterday, and I was bummed at her. You know, I made her feel bad too, which you know, she didn't act like she felt bad, but I could tell. You know, it was this screen just went blank on me. I'm gonna have to refresh it and see if it comes back again. And it did, and it's there again. I'm clicking it right on here. I just don't want to get the volume when it turns on. Yeah, there's see, you don't want to. We're getting sent to different sites here. I want to get this. Let's see where they're trying to send me to Leica Mobile. Don't want to go there. I want to come back here. See, I want to get this so the volume doesn't come on. One of those before you continue. Okay, here I keep missing this. You bastard. Booking.com. I don't need that. They keep trying to send you to these places that you just do not need. All right, here. All right, there we go. Now I got the volume off there, so when it comes on again, I won't come blasting me out of here. Yeah, it looks like it, Marion G, bro. It looks like it's going to be a long way to go for both main events. But hey, we sit here, we smoke, we talk, we enjoy life. We're watching the Paulie Malignaggi and Antonio Tarver. I don't know who the other guy is. But they got their announcing team down there. and they're showing they're just showing Madison Square Garden with all the spotlights floating around on it. So yeah, man, I can absolutely see. I should have some popcorn tonight. Although, like I said, I won't eat online because I've been grossed out too much by seeing too many people do it. But once again, because see, I've been doing more late night eating than I want to do too. Oh, Tava and Paulie. I mean, they're both extremely sharp boxing minds, historians. I've heard Paulie go on and on, man. He knows his shit. And we'll see what happens. We'll see how this goes, man. I'm not going to be listening to the announcers anyway. I'm going to be listening to myself and a little bit of electric piano in the background there. Paulie's got the microphone now. The ring announcers in the ring. They're getting ready to start the main portion of this card from Omaha, Nebraska. And what comes out of Omaha, Nebraska, right? Steers and queers. So Omaha, I got to give them a lot of credit though. They're backing their man. They're backing their homeboy. So Bud sold out the health center there in Omaha. They're showing the sponsorships here. American National Bank, Goldenrod Companies. A lot of corporate sponsors in there. So why do they continue to charge pay-per-view? Steve Nelson and James Ballard, light heavyweight fight. We've seen Steve Nelson. He's been retired. He's been out of commission for a while. This is the first time I've seen Steve Nelson in a couple of years, man. Let's go into his box rec and see when the last time he fought. It's been a long time, man. Let's punch this up here. Okay. Yeah, Steve Nelson out of Omaha, Nebraska, 17-0. You're gonna continue the site here. They're trying to make me take down my ad block plus. But he's got a record of 17-0. He's fighting James Ballard tonight, 10-4-0. He hasn't fought since 2020, so he hasn't boxed in 2 years, man. Over 2 years. He beat DeAndre Ward last time he fought. James Ballard, like I said, man, 10-4. He's been stopped twice. He's only got 3 knockouts. And he's coming off of 3 straight defeats. 10 of 2021, man, he was knocked out by Ali Zamalov. He was beaten by Simon Butner. And he was beaten once again by another cat named Alice Seinbeck Igdorf. I don't know, man. I'm bad with these names. But he hasn't won a fight since 2018. So let's see what these two cats are going to do here, man. Let's see what they're going to do. Put tunes back on. Get back onto the Roland, drop your email in there, and I'll shoot you the link for this fight. You don't have to order it, bro. I'll give you a link for both of these fights. All you need is a laptop and good security there. We don't want you getting any viruses because you can't trust these sites, but they're working great now, man. I've got I'm watching them both here nicely. I'm watching Steve Nelson come down. He's got his gladiator outfit on, man. He's got the sword in his hand. He's got the breastplate. He's got the freaking helmet on. Looks like he's getting ready to step into the arena like a gladiator. And like I said, man, Steve Nelson, he's been around for a little bit. but he hasn't fought in over 2 years. So now we're going to see. We're going to see if he's still a prospect. He was an undefeated fighter. Like I said, man, he was 17-0. He had 14 knockouts. So let's see if he's let's see if he's come back. Let's see if he he was inactive. It says on his boxing record inactive. Well, let's see if he's back in the swing of things over here, man. And on the other card, man, they're still holding down the line there, man. They're still making New York wait. And that's one thing they do about those big arenas, Madison Square Garden. Whenever they have concerts, man, they think nothing of making you wait a half hour between acts and shit, man. Like, yeah, we have all day to deal with that shit, man. But yet, Steve the Gladiator Nelson. That's what he looked like today. Does he have a nickname? No, I don't see it, man. There we go, man. We're getting ready for this fight to start. They're both in their corners, being announced now. Like we said, man. James Ballard, 10-4 with 3 knockouts. Been stopped several times himself. I kind of got a feeling just by looking at their records that Steve Nelson's going to stop him fast over here. But like we said, man, Steve Nelson hasn't fought in over 2 years. You never know, man. Inactivity. His corner doesn't look very enthusiastic. It almost looks like Bomac back there. I think it probably is Bomac. He's from Omaha, Nebraska. Hang on, Roland. Let me go get that on my let me go copy that down here. Get to my mail here. Compose. Send that there. Then the there you go, Roland. That should get you there. That should get you there in style. A one-click operation. Okay, yeah. Tough dealing with 3 screens at the same time. Trying to make sure we get it all over here. Yeah, Steve Nelson looks like he's going to have an easy time with this dude, man. This dude doesn't look like he belongs in the same ring, man. James Ballard. Nelson spinning him around. He could have thrown an illegal shot. James Ballard just trying to throw a crazy right hand. Steve Nelson trying to get that ring rust out. And we got the other card starting too here, man. Let's see who we have coming on, walking through the crowd at Madison Square Garden going on over here. They're just kind of talking about the opening credits here, man. They're talking about the Heisman Trophy and Doug Flutie, 1984, Archie Griffin. something going on with football tonight, man. Okay, man. Let's watch. Let's watch Steve Nelson over here. Steve Nelson's got he's got Ballard in the corner. It looks like he's just trying to figure out where to drop a good one and end this fight. But he's got a lot of rust, a lot of inactivity to shake off. Oh, he's down. I don't know. Kind of obvious what was going to happen in this fight. I think this is the end of the fight already. The fight's over. That's it, man. First round knockout. Well, I guess Steve Nelson is back, if that's what you want to call it. He wins by first round knockout rather. Beats a dude named James Ballard. Where's James Ballard from? He's from Detroit, Michigan. Roland, he must have ate some of those Michigan cookies. I don't know, bro, but yeah, we're getting ready for the New York card over here. Let's see who's fighting on that card right now. Juan Carlos Burgos against Keyshawn Davis. Okay, man, we're gonna have the Keyshawn Davis fight coming up over here. Let's watch a star in the making over here, man. Silver medalist, already a seasoned pro. So let's see what's going on here, man. 7 cities, Keyshawn Davis. 6-0 with 5 knockouts as a pro. He's a lightweight contender, 134 pounds. Out of Norfolk, Virginia. 2020 Olympic silver medalist. First time facing a former world title contender. Let's see what he does here, man. Let's see if Keyshawn is the goods. Juan Carlos Burgos. Let's quickly check out what he's about here, man. Let's go to his box rec over here and see what he came in this fight as. 35-6 with 3 knockouts. He's never been knocked out before. I mean, this dude's been in there with some Devin Haney, Mikey Garcia. Okay, this could be an interesting test over here, man. Let's see if Keyshawn Davis has got the goods here. Burgos has been around for a little bit, man. Keyshawn coming in with his jab. Orthodox fighter, blasting out that left jab, keeping that right hand up. Burgos is keeping a high guard, man. He's, like I said, he's had some reputable opponents in there, former title challenger. Let's see what goes on over here, man. We saw a knockout in the Steve Nelson got himself a knockout in his comeback fight. And here we go. We got Keyshawn Davis and Burgos. Keyshawn looks like he's in charge here, but you can't underestimate this veteran. You didn't get that, Roland? I'll have to shout it. I'll shout it out again to you, bro. You didn't get the link I sent you. Let me do some this round ends here, man. And Keyshawn seems to be doing his thing over here, man. They're both in centering. They're both exchanging jabs. Burgos on the back foot, moving around a little more. Looks like he knows what he's doing. Let me get that. Let me give that another shot, Roland. Try that one now, Roland. Let's see if that one got to you. I hope so, my brother. Okay, yeah, man. Let's get back to Keyshawn Davis from round 2 over here. I give Keyshawn Davis that first round. 9-10 round. Keyshawn just landed a nice combination. He's splitting the guard of Burgos. Did you get that one, Roland? I'm pretty sure that one got out to you, bro. No, man, I'm just copying and pasting it from you. Yeah, bro. I mean, you should That's the one I just sent it to that one right there, bro. That should be awesome, my brother. Awesome. I feel much better now rolling with the punches. Hey, we're looking at Chris Cyborg back there on the other one here, man. We're looking at Keyshawn Davis boxing his way to a looks like he's boxing his way comfortably over here, throwing feints. Burgos seems to be going for the feints. Keyshawn Davis moving forward. Just complaining about being hit in the back of the head. And Madison Square Garden is rocking tonight. Keyshawn Davis, nice combination on top, man. Fast hands, very fast hands. Looks like he looks like he wants to show some authority here. Nice body work by Burgos there. Letting Keyshawn Davis know that he's not in there with your typical stepping stone. You got a heavyweight bout coming up here. You got Jeremiah Milton and Dewan Calloway coming out of Nebraska here. If Keyshawn is trying to corner Burgos, throwing some nice shots, man, making it look good over here. But I think, man, you're in Madison Square Garden on a top-ranked card like this. You don't want to look good. You want to look spectacular. You want people to, because you got nothing but good fighters on this card. You want people saying, hey, did you see that Keyshawn Davis? Wow, was he something. Burger King commercial. I have not had Burger King, man. I couldn't tell you the last time I had anything from Burger King. That's how, and with my great memory, I did have a cheeseburger tonight, man. My wife made me a nice, it wasn't that nice. It was kind of, I wanted it thicker. I wanted more stuff on there, but hey, we don't complain. When I get somebody cooking for me, I do not complain. But anyway, man, here we are. We're back to the fights where we're watching Keyshawn Davis and a dude named Ballard. Not Ballard, I'm sorry. His name is Juan Carlos Burgos. 35, 6, and 3. 21 knockouts. And he's been in the ring with Mikey Garcia. He's been in the ring with Devin Haney. I mean, this dude has been in the ring with Cesar Vasquez, Cristobal Cruz. I mean, the dude is not he's not a tomato can. So Keyshawn Davis, he's got a chance to look good. Up off net, how you doing, my bro? It's up to you, man. Peace. Thank you for coming by, man. Appreciate you in here, man. Hope you hit that like button. Hope you sub to the channel. You get a nice little slugfest here, man. Keyshawn's definitely keeping Burgos on the ropes, trying to keep him in the corner. Just dropped a nice right hand, throwing in nice combinations. Just doesn't want to get lazy. Doesn't want to get he doesn't want to let that guard down. Pull those hands back fast. Burgos is looking to counterpunch, but Keyshawn is he's hitting fast and he's getting back in the nick of time. He's not getting caught with those counter punches. I'm watching the heavyweights on the other screen, man. You got some big boys in there. Kirk Drake, the referee. Never heard of him before. He looks like a scary-looking character. And Keyshawn unloading some combinations. Just getting a nice right hand. Timed him coming off the ropes nicely. Yeah, Keyshawn is definitely looking. He's looking good over here. He's looking in charge. He's in the third round or an 8-rounder here, and he's been pitching a shutout so far. But he's they've been close rounds. And Juan Burgos is nailing him with a few punches here. Keyshawn is doing some good volume punching here, which is what he has to do. Just dropped a nice right hand again. I think Burgos wants too many of those right hands. Keyshawn's doing a little bit of showboating out there, man. Nice downstairs, upstairs. Yeah, man, I know how it is rolling. I know exactly how it is. And that was the end of round. Was it round 3? I'm not even sure over here anymore, man. I was spacing out here. This tincture is kicking in nicely. I think I'm gonna have to throw another log in the fire. I feel a little chill going on. 34 degrees over here on the Monho Bay. Getting ready for a start of some heavyweight action, man. Dude looks like David Tua on the right. Duane Calloway and Jeremiah Milton. 27 and 31. 164, 163. One's 250, one's 287. They both have long reaches, 77 and 80 respectively. So we've got a heavyweight fight going on here, and we've got a lightweight fight going on here. I'm going to watch the Keyshawn Davis one. Just keep an eye on the big boys down there. But we're in the middle of a commercial break here on ESPN Plus, the premium service that you pay extra for. And Keyshawn looks like he wants to he's meaning business out here. I mean, he's got him beaten in rounds by like 18-2, 29-7. He's just totally beating him in volume of punches. And they're showing Teofimo putting on some funky aquamarine socks there, man. I don't know what's going on with Teo, man. Looking a little crazy out there. Worrying about them socks. Yeah, Keyshawn should not be showboating out there, bro. I mean, he's in Madison Square Garden. This is the fighters fight so infrequently. They have to make an impact. They have to let people know that they're here, and they have to let people know that they are a contender. He should be drizzling this guy with those combinations, with showing him that speed. And there we go. They got a nice little slugfest going on now. Keyshawn just got hit downstairs. But, I mean, he's just throwing 5 punches to 1. Just nailed him with a nice uppercut coming in. A couple of nice shots to the body. And the heavyweight fight, man, it looks slow motion in comparison. This dude that looks like David Tua doesn't look like he's here to do much at all. He's looks like he's from an Alaska Tough Man contest here. Well, let's go back to New York over here, man. Let's go back to Madison Square Garden. Keyshawn Davis, Juan Burgos. Keyshawn keeping him in the corner. Nice combinations. Hey, Mary Teresa, how you doing, my sister? Glad to have you here. I'm just covering some boxing over here tonight. I'm covering fights from Omaha, Nebraska, from Madison Square Garden. We got some headliners coming up. We got Teofimo Lopez fighting Sandor Martin in New York, and then we got Bud Crawford fighting David Abadijian over there in Omaha. So I'm hanging in there. I'm doing some tincture. Got this new thing my wife just bought. It's called Magical Butter, and it's quite the little way to get you in the 21st century smoking that weed. Taking on some water, enjoying some boxing over here. Hope everybody over at Buddy's is doing okay, man. I always stop over there, man. Buddy's East Coast Buddy. Good shit going on over there. A lot of friendly, funny people. Very, very, very refreshing, fun little stop along my internet journeys as I do my nightly trolling over here. But yeah, we're in the double commercials here. Good time for me to go drop another log in that fire, man. I want to keep it a little. We still got a few more hours over here, man. We don't want to get cold, so excuse me for 1 second. All right. Couple more of them fire bricks in there. Gets mighty cold over here in the Mount Hope Bay, I'll tell you. Keyshawn Davis over here, back in the fifth round, 5 out of 8. Keyshawn's is pitching a shutout over here on my scorecard, unofficial scorecard that I'm not even keeping track of over here. But digging on that right now, and it looks like old Juan Burgos is maybe feeling some heat from his corner. He seems to be moving forward now. Keyshawn's on the back foot. Keyshawn's getting back into the corner. And old Juan is, he's remembering the fights with the fights with Devin Haney and with Mikey Garcia. Mary's a cool lady, bro. Mary Teresa's Saint Hamster. That's definitely a cool name. You don't hear too many of those out there. Keyshawn wrapping him in a headlock here. I think I saw a low blow by Burgos there. And this heavyweight fight, man. This heavyweight fight is sloppy. I even forgot what their names were, man. Let's see if we can find them in here, man. This is Jeremiah Milton and Duane Calloway. Little 6-round heavyweight action here on the undercard, the supporting card of the Bud Crawford extravaganza from Omaha, Nebraska here. And Keyshawn's starting to land some good crisp combinations. He just kind of stiffened Juan Burgos right up there. Burgos is going back into the corner. Keyshawn is unloading with some nice combinations up to the head, man. Burgos tries a body shot. He's trying that left hook to the liver. It's not getting in there. Davis is keeping that elbow in, tucked in nicely. Circling around, just landed a nice combination. Step back, avoided the counter punch. He's trying to blast him with that left jab and dropping the right hand there. He's in with a tough opponent. It doesn't look like Juan Burgos wants to go anywhere. End of the round. Okay, man, another Burger King commercial. We're back in the heavyweight fight over here, man. We're back in the heavyweight fight. We're watching Jeremiah Milton and Duane Calloway. Looks like Duane is kind of gassed in there. He looks like he's having a real difficult time in the corner. Put something else on here, like, that's not what I wanted to do there. And they're showing Keyshawn unloading with some nice combinations. Yeah, Keyshawn has got Barros in the corner now. He's opening up. In the heavyweight fight. Milton and Galloway slugging it out. Keyshawn Davis is in charge in New York. He's standing in the center ring. He's got his left hand down real low, like he's carrying a suitcase. I don't know why he's got it so low, but he's just nailed him with a blazing combination. And it looks like Keyshawn Davis is he's got the superior boxing skills. I don't know if he's breaking down Burgos yet. But Burgos is not really engaging in the exchanges like he was. Now Keyshawn's doing a little more showboating, trying to get the crowd into the fight. He's really doing some of the shit that I guess he can get away with it, man. I don't think it looks good. Not at this stage. I mean, he's totally got the man outclassed here. I just hope they don't have these two main events on at the same time. They probably will. Back in New York, we have a lot of action happening here. Make sure I have the okay. Yeah, I would definitely like to see more action in both of these fights here, man. Keyshawn Davis winning an easy decision here, but I think he wants to. I think he wants to shine a little bit, and unfortunately, Juan Burgos is not letting him open up there, and he's getting a little frustrated here. We try to keep a little something in the background over here, Mary. I can't just do it in silence. I like to at least bop my head a little bit with some kind of a beat, like what I want to. Where is it here, man? Let's yeah, we can put some. We can throw something else in there, a little different here. Let's see if I got a little. Yeah, this is a nice little one. Nice little background stuff here, man. Little blues happening here. There we go. I got so many windows open right now. That one's necessary. That's kind of not necessary. And this one here, man, the Madison Square Garden. Okay, here we go, man. It's starting the 7th round, 7 of 8 rounds here in Madison Square Garden, and we're watching the heavyweights just on our small screen over here, man. We've got Jeremiah Miller and Duane Galloway as big heavyweights here, man. Definitely, it looks like a combination between Butterbean and David Tua. And the other dude, I don't know, man. He's definitely not. You'd figure Milton should be showing a little more. He should be showing his skills a little better out here, man. You know, once again, you're in prime time. Heavyweight boxing. Come on. It's a wide open division. And Keyshawn is they're telling Barrios keep his punches up. He's claiming that Keyshawn's holding him behind the head. So this is not what we want to see in boxing here. We want to see more fighting and complaining. Let's see what's going on here, man. Oh, nice exchange of jabs there. Burgos got a nice little shot, nice clean shot in there. Keyshawn nailed him with 3 in return. Attaway, Rolly. You're in charge, my brother. Oh, yeah, here we go, man. Keyshawn Davis, and they're exchanging on the corner in the ropes right now. We're in the 7th round, 1 minute to go. Hey, Iceman, how you doing, my brother? I see you. I really want to hit on a Toka, too. In fact, I think when this fight's over, I just may have to indulge, get another glass of water. Yeah, Keyshawn Keyshawn's keeping him in the corner, but they're not throwing the hands we'd like to see be thrown right now. You know, Keyshawn's got Burgos in that corner, but he's not piling up the points which he needs to do. Though I think he's pitching pretty much of a shutout over here. Nice overhand right, nice left hook. And the referee might think about maybe. I hate to say stopping this fight because it doesn't look like it's anywhere near to be stopped, but it's definitely becoming one-sided. Getting ready for the 8th round. You're showing David Aberdeen down below with his headphones in, just chilling back, drinking a bottle of water, just thinking about he's in the spotlight tonight. Lemon water. You know, someday you cats ought to try the 30-day water challenge. Drink nothing but water for 30 days. Try doing that. That means no soda, no juice, no coffee, no alcohol. 30 days of water. What a difference your body is going to feel. Your hair is going to be softer. Your tongue's going to feel better. Everything is. It's really when you get fully hydrated after not being fully hydrated for a long time. Big difference. Get my mixing skills ready. Unfortunately, you can't play too much on YouTube. That's you got to find the uncopywritten stuff, which I do a pretty good job of. But you know, it's just nice background stuff that I can kind of escape in it a little bit. One part of my brain while watching the boxing here, watching watching Keyshawn Davis. Now they're making this fight a little more interesting here. I mean, it's basically a shutout. 8 round win for Keyshawn Davis if it stays its present course. Yeah, Keyshawn is closing in on this on Burgos over here. I don't think he's going to put him out or put him down. I think he's going to just cruise to a comfortable decision. He still has almost 2 minutes to go. But I'd love to see him close this fight out. This is what a boxer should do in New York City on a Saturday night, man. Come on, Madison Square Garden. And the heavyweight fighters, they look like they're playing pity pad with each other down there. You know, we're looking at Jeremiah Milton, who should really be. I guess he does not have the power that he should be having at this weight. He's taking a guy who's almost 300 pounds, and that's kind of a sight to see. Keyshawn Davis, once again, he's throwing some lightning fast combinations, closing this fight out. Yeah, you definitely do, man. You know, I found some music they don't strike, and I keep that for my background stuff. So, but then again, you know what? I do my walks in the morning. I play copywritten stuff. I just erase it. I don't worry too much about keeping it up there and getting strikes and stuff. Not at this stage, anyway. I'm just a baby channel out there, just trying to have a good time. And Keyshawn is got him in the corner. This fight's over. Unanimous decision for Keyshawn Davis. Don't even have to look at the cards. In the other fight, did they stop that fight already? Possibly. No, I don't know if they stopped it or if they're just talking to him in the corner. I think, no, he's standing up in the corner. They're between rounds here, man. We've got Jeremiah Milton, and we've got Duane Calloway. Calloway's coming out of his corner. He looks like he's they're touching gloves. It's going to be the last round over here. Round 6, yep, a 6-rounder. Jeremiah Milton is he's covering up a lot more than I think he should. I think he should really open up and use his speed. I think he could beat this kid's a tough kid, man. This Duane Galloway, big kid, man, almost 300 pounds. But I don't know if Milton was the house fighter. Let's take a quick gander into his box rec over here. Yeah, 7-0 with 6 knockouts, and he's fighting Duane Calloway 5-1-0. But hey, man, this is a undercard of Nebraska. I don't know how hastily this card was put together, but this is kind of a sleeper fight right here. And I don't know who would win this fight. I don't know if Galloway or Milton's going to win this fight. It seems like it's a close fight. I wasn't really paying a lot of attention to it. Keyshawn Davis wins a unanimous decision. He's got a couple of belts too with that, man. A couple of regional titles. I don't know what they are. Fubox. Freaking interns. Who knows, man? There's so many different trinkets that they get sanctioning fees for these days. You're blocked in just dues? Get this smoke. That must be a mistake. But you don't want to be there. You want to be here anyway, man. This is the place to be right now. Just Du's my brother. I bet there must be 100 people doing lives tonight. And Keyshawn Davis, he's walking out of the fight with a victory. He's being interviewed right now in center ring, and we're still watching. We're still watching the heavyweight fight. We're still watching Jeremiah Milton and Duane Calloway on Bud's undercard over here. Yeah, sometimes people, I saw somebody do that yesterday. Somebody in Chad's was saying something. I'm not gonna mention names and bring up any shit, but they I can see blocking somebody, but they hit them on there and hiding. That's if you don't have the skills to make a new account, if you're not like Pigeon and you have 20 accounts, sometimes you can be blocked in that channel forever, man, and that kind of sucks. So I know how you feel, Smoke. I'm blocked in several channels, and the people who are there say, "Oh, no, you're not. No, you're not. You're not blocked in here." I don't know why you say, dude. Why I say I'm, man, because I type stuff and it doesn't show up. That's why I know I'm blocked. But some of them I'm blocked in because they don't like me. So that's cool too, man. That's the thing. We have the power of being on our little thrones over here. Josh Taylor, Jack Catterall rematch postponed. Originally scheduled for February 4th. It's been postponed. That sucks. And I thought Catterall won that last fight. But then again, it was a close fight. And we just want to see these guys fighting each other. That rematch should have happened 4 months after the first fight, William Ricks, bro. Shout out to you, man. And in the heavyweight fight, I don't know who won this fight, man. This was a I'm gonna say Jeremiah Milton won the fight. Yes, he did. Unanimous decision. I don't think we're gonna see a lot from Jeremiah Milton. He didn't really impress me as much here, but heavyweights, it only takes one punch, and possibly Duane Galloway was a Randy Tex Cobb kind of a guy who had that chin. But hey, we'll see. Okay. We're intermission on both cards. They're interviewing Milton right now in the down in Omaha. And you're gonna have to get back in the gym, son. You didn't impress. And we will be moving on with that card. Let's see who's gonna come on next on both of these cards. I hope Cyborg. I hope we see the fights that we want to see on here now. I kind of doubt we're gonna probably have to sit through a few more preliminaries on here. But on this ESPN card, we have quite a few up and coming names on there that might be interesting to see here, man. We just saw Keyshawn Davis. Let's see Jared Anderson, man. Let's see Jahai Tucker, Tiger Johnson. We got some decent names on this card here, man. So hey Coco, how you doing, my brother? Glad to see you here, man. Yeah, we would like to definitely see one upset tonight, man. That's what boxing's all about. That is really what it's all about, man. We would love to see. We'd love to see Teofimo get beat here. You know, send him back to the dressing room again, man. Humble the guy. Xandor Martin. I don't know if he's the real deal or if he's just a name brought in there to further enhance Teofimo. He's got a lot of competition in that 140-pound division. Errol Spence was involved in a car accident earlier tonight. Was hit by a 14-year-old driver. Come on. Crazy world we're living in, man. Errol Spence should not be driving a car. He's got the money to let somebody else drive, man, you know? Damn, I hate driving myself. I drive very little as possible. I let my wife take the wheel when we go out. But driving's a dangerous proposition out there, man. You know, when I get appointments, when I have to go to the anywhere more than 20 miles, get on a highway and shit like that, I'm not built for that anymore. It's insane. People do it every day, get to work. Insane stuff, Iceman. Hit by a 14-year-old. That's going to be interesting. We're going to have to go look at the magazines before the night's over. Or maybe tomorrow morning. I don't know, man. Hit by a 14-year-old. Okay, man, we're getting introduction for a fight on the Top Rank card over here. And what are we going to see going on here, man? What's that dude's name? I can't even remember that guy's name, that announcer for Top Rank. Pretty cool guy. I saw him on, I think it was on the Boxing Voice. They did a interview with him. He told how he was, went to Vegas, and they said, you're going to be the ring announcer. You know, he was a theater kind of a guy. And they're talking about Mills Lane here, man. Let's get it on. Mills Lane just passed away a couple of days ago. They're showing some of his amazing fights that he had, man, that he refereed. So many of them, man. So many of them. The famous ear bite. He had a stroke, man, almost 20 years ago, early in the 2000s, and he just had to be cared for by his wife. I was reading an article in there where his son said, "Now my mother can have a life again." He was 85 years old. Shout out to Mills Lane, man. Rest in peace, and let's get it on. Let me go get another glass of water. If you will, just bear with me 1 second here, man. I'll be right back. Had to go take a leak too, so that was my excuse for being a little bit a little late here, man. Let's see what we got happening here. We're both in intermissions here, getting ready to start the fights on both cards. We'll see who's got the bigger fight coming up, man. I kind of got the feeling the ESPN Plus card is going to have a little better fight going on here. It's 10 o'clock. We probably got a couple more hours of boxing over here, man. So glad you stopped in here with me. I appreciate it, man. Get this smoke, bro. Salute, bro. Not over here. Get this smoke. Nah, you're wrenched up over here, my brother. I'll tell Just Do when I see him, bro. Okay, we're going to have Xander Zayas coming up now, man. They all got belts. What belts does Xander Zayas have? Get this smoke. How come you're not watching the Crawford fight, bro? I'll watch any fight. I'm even going to go watch Manny Pacquiao later if he's still on. But yeah, man, we're gonna have Xander Zayhouse and Alex Salazar, 8-round junior middleweight fight. Let's see who this Alexis Salazar is. Let's give it a quick. Let's go check out his stuff, his boxing rec and shit like that, man. Alexis Salazar Flores, 24-4. He's been knocked out once. He's got 19 knockouts. Taking on 14-0 Xander Zayhouse tonight in Madison Square Garden. This is for the WBO NABO Super Welterweight title. Just in case you were interested. You know, I got the luxury of pulling all that stuff up over here. So we're bouncing through all the all the amenities we have, man. All the stuff we have over here on Box Rec. Pulling up the fights as we care to see them. Which is a cool thing that we have here, man. A little jazz in the background, a little. Hey, Smoke, you would like this shit that I made today, man. This is tincture. This is marijuana tincture. I put about 24 grams of weed in there, 2 cups of 195-pound fucking some kind of a freaking Everclear vodka, and we put that in this machine I have. It's called a Magical Butter Machine. You're gonna have to check this one out, brother. Very, very cool stuff. You use an eyedropper. You dose yourself under the tongue with this stuff. It's probably gonna last a fucking month. And I'm high as a kite right now. It's kicking in. I made this morning. It was about you can distill it for up to 8 hours. I distilled this one for 6 hours, and it's a very cool little apparatus that I have, man. Alexis Salazar, 25-4, coming in the ring against Xander Zayhouse, 14-0, man. And here we go. And then we got Eduardo Baez on the Bud card. And who's he taking on, man? Let's see who he's taking on, man. Arnold Kegel. This is a featherweight fight, 10-round featherweight fight. Arnold Kegel and Eduardo Baez. And I think I'm going to watch the Zayhouse fight. I'm going to call that one. Keep an eye on this one here in case there's any crazy shit going on. Who's facing the jail time, Iceman? You talk about Tank Davis? Because, man, he's got that shit going down. But here we go, man. Referee Harvey Brooks over here in Madison Square Garden. I don't know if that's the big arena or the Hulu arena. It said the Hulu when I called up Google a little bit ago. Crazy why they do this to us, man. And we could watch one fight, kick back, and then put the other one on last night or tomorrow night, but even Tuesday night, whatever, man. But they got to do this to me. They got to really tempt my announcing skills here. They really have to test me. And I'm trying to watch 2 fights at the same time. Xander Zayhouse is they're both at center ring right now. Xander looks a little smaller than Salazar. Salazar looks like he's might be an inch or 2 taller, maybe a pound or 2 heavier. Zayas got fast hands, though, man. Very fast hands. Amazing. Salazar's not afraid to mix it up. This might be a nice little fight here, man. The Salazar looks like he's already starting to make sure he doesn't like those body shots. Who does? Yeah, such a classier production. This Top Rank production. It's just it just looks more professional. Not to mention talent wise. Yeah, see, I don't know Anthony Thunderdome. Oh, Zayas has just landed a couple of nice shots on Salazar. Sent him back, sent him reeling. Zayas is amazingly talented. He's a blue chipper. Mm. Salazar just tried to land a left hook out of the clinch, man. He's trying to stay in there, trying to look strong. Mm. And Zayas and Salazar are having a nice little dance in center ring here. I'd like to see Zayas get a little more active here. There he goes, man. Nice combination at the bell. Zayas back in his corner, man, getting the ice pack on his head. Throwing some nice combinations. You can see that left hook almost took Salazar off his feet. Yeah, that was a beautiful left hook. The ropes kept him up. I'm surprised they didn't call it a knockdown. They're showing Xandor getting himself loosened up in there. They're showing Teofimo stretching out. Money line, Teofimo's on minus 700. Anybody had a few bucks, man, they could have made a nice little chunk of change if Sandor Martin pulls the upset. I'm looking through Salazar's record here. Not that impressive. Not anybody that's jumping out on me. The biggest name on here would be Carlos Adames. TKO'd by Carlos Adames. Martin Guzman. But anyway, man, he's big time tonight. Madison Square Garden. 8-rounder against Xander Zayas. Zayas is he's getting tagged a little bit on the inside, but definitely in charge. Definitely looking like he's throwing the last punch in those combinations. And sending Salazar back on his heels when he does. Oh, they're really doing this other production really up for Bud. They're showing all the places around Omaha that sponsor Bud, goldenrod companies. You know, I guess he can make himself quite a fortune if he stays around the Omaha area, man. You know. See, I don't know about that 10 million he's getting tonight. That's just beyond my comprehension. I don't know where it comes from. I don't know what kind of a profit this business is expecting to turn. But like I said, I don't know, and all I want to see is boxing. I'm watching it tonight. Got 2 cards in front of me. Got a few cats in here enjoying it with me. I appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate you so much. Otherwise, I'd be doing this by myself, which I probably will be before the night's over. But in the meantime, mucho gracias. Appreciate you cats for coming in here, man. Another round for Xander Zayas. Pitching a shutout. And we've got the featherweights here, man. Arnold Cagle and Eduardo Baez, 10-round featherweight fight. I know a lot of people have been saying about 10-round fights, man, 10-round fights are, that's usually, if a fight's not a title fight, back in the day it was a 10-round fight. If it was a world title fight, it would be 15 rounds, but a national title, that's NABF or NABF or the USBA, those were 12-round fights. So, but now people think it's kind of weird when people have 10-round fights, which was the norm back in the day. So anyway, oh, he's a 12-round fighter. He shouldn't be fighting a 10-round fight. I mean, dude, if it's not a title fight. But anyway, this is the politics of boxing. I'm into the meat and potatoes of boxing, All right, rolling. The X, man. Them X's will kill you. But, this too shall pass. If it wasn't for all my X's, I wouldn't have all my currents. My one current. What is that? All my currents. But here we go, man. Xander Zayas is in the center ring with Salazar going at it nicely over here. Referees breaking them apart, man. Telling them keep those punches up. Don't be holding. Xander's nice combinations. Always ending his combinations with that nice left hook. Boom, see? Even a 3-piecer, a 4-piece, whatever it may be, he likes to drop that left hook. I think that's his big weapon here. And they're showing Bud in there. Bud's got his tape on. He's kicking back. He's looks like he's very focused on what's happening. Imagine seeing Abadizian shock the world. That's why we're here, man. You never know what's going to happen in boxing. Imagine seeing Sandor Martin shock the world. It's all possible, my friends. That's why we're here. One of the reasons we love boxing, anything can happen. I mean, shit, last week I was watching fucking Dillian Chisoria and freaking Tyson Fury. I was trying to psych myself up before the fight. I said, and it's a heavyweight championship fight. Anything can happen. Tyson Fury's been really lax, man. I don't think he's sharp. Derek Chisoria, you never know. He's a war horse, man. It was just a fucking boring beating. Was what it is. But we saw a heavyweight championship fight. It's over. It's gone. Time to move on. Let's see Usyk and Tyson Fury get it on, man. Otherwise, What's the meaning of boxing when you don't have the two fucking heavyweight champions fighting each other? It's unheard of, man. It's unheard of. This is boxing. You know, is this going to be a Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis letdown for us all? You know, we've already had that. How many times Fury and Anthony Joshua? We wanted to see that. We wanted to see that fight. We wanted to see Wilder and freaking Joshua. We wanted to see Wilder and Andy Ruiz. I haven't heard much about that fight being made. You know, I just kind of take what I get and run with it, which is just what we're doing right now. We haven't seen anything that's been any kind of a near upset tonight. We're still hanging in here. We're watching Xander Zayas getting the best of his boy Salazar here. But Salazar's a tough kid, man. He's a tough kid. Xander Zayas got lightning fast combinations. Just made him with a nice check left hook. And Salazar is just opening up. He's just trying to land punches. He's coming in, man. He's just got a little left hook in there. Zayas gets mad when he gets tagged. Comes back with 3 or 4. And Xander just got, Salazar just got a little left hook in there. So Zayas is he's maybe reassessing his battle plan. I don't think he likes getting tagged with those counter punches. I think we're getting ready to see Jared Anderson after this fight. Big baby, he's warming up back there, man. He's looking good, looking very relaxed. Yeah, Xander's landing those nice using that speed, landing those nice combinations on the inside. And Xander's going downstairs. In the fourth of 8 rounds over here, man. We got another minute to go. And the other fight is just beginning here. I think we're in the second round on that one. And we've got all kind of stuff going on here. Make sure my background music is up to par here. See who else is. See who else is out there tonight doing what I'm doing here. There's a few out there, few doing it, but I'm glad you cats are here. I appreciate it, man. My buddy rolling with the punches out there, man. Iceman. Thank you, cats, for coming in here. Xander Zayas is in a good fight. I've given him 6 out of 8 rounds so far. Are we in the 7th or 8th round? But he's definitely in charge of this fight. It's just it's levels, and he's just a level above. A level above Alexis Salazar Flores. And Zayas, man, he's in the middleweight division. That's a money division. I'd like to see him do something there. And the featherweight fight's happening on the other on the Omaha card here, man. Arnold Keggy and Eduardo Baez. They're in the 4th round of a 10-rounder. Baez is pounding him on the ropes, But back to the main event over. Not back to the ESPN card. Xander Zayas. He's having a pretty good fight with Salazar over here. This is definitely not a. This is not a walk away. He's having to use all his skills here to beat this kid. And they're showing Tio. I guess we're gonna get to the main cards, the main fights after this one here, man. Maybe they showed a lot of these other cards earlier, a lot of these other fights earlier. I hope they did, man. It's 10:30. They should start. Bring on the co-main events next. Let's see Jared Big Baby Anderson in there. And actually, I'm not smoking anything, Coco. I made fucking tincture today. See that right there? That's almost 2 cups of cannabis tincture. Very strong. I had some edibles earlier today, and I had this tincture a little while ago. I mean, you only have to do drops of this stuff. Milliliters. Very strong, very concentrated. It's made with purple tops and we used half ounce of purple tops, and we used 10 grams of SK #1, skunk #1. So it's a combination indica sativa. Nice buzz. Definitely helping me through this. I've been on for 2.5 hours and like nothing, Easy stuff over here. Couldn't do it without the weed right now, though, man. They're showing Chris Cyborg warming up she's probably getting in the ring next. Women's boxing, I don't know, man. I try to be a fan. I try to be tolerant of it, but it's not like men's boxing. It's not, it's not the same thing. It's WNBA, 2-minute rounds. So here we go, man. That Burger King commercial. 2 meals for only $5.99 each. I thought you could get a fucking whole meal for like $1.99 back in the day. So that's like $12 plus tax. I guess that, you go out today, you got to spend an arm and a leg. I go out to breakfast, it's $30 now. Me, I take the wife with me. It's, and you don't get much either. Well, you get your breakfast, but $30, come on. You can buy fucking mucho dozen eggs. A lot of bread, a lot of potatoes. Oh, they just showed Tio just face plant somebody doing one of his forward somersaults back when he was Tio. But yeah, let's see what he does with Sandor Martin over here, man. Let's get to that fight. Although, no, we do want to see Big Baby Anderson first. That's a fight that I want to see, man. That's gonna be definitely a good fight to watch right there. And plus, we have the opponent that he's fighting, man. He's fighting Jerry Forrest, who was a fringe contender back in the day till he suffered a couple of defeats. But, this is going to be his toughest fight to date. Let's see Big Baby Anderson. Let's see what he does, man. Let's see Cyborg. Let's see Bud. Let's see freaking Tio. Let's see all these headliners. Let's keep this action going over here, man. And I got to give it to these illegal sites over here. They're giving me 2 great pictures. I haven't had a lag, maybe 1 lag earlier. Good stuff here, bro. Good stuff. Okay, man. Here we go. Xander Zayas. There in the is this the let's say the 6th round or the 8th round? Let me get my eyeballs focused here. I think it's the 6th round. 6 and 8s look alike, look a lot alike when you're looking at them on small screens there. But we're in the 6th round. Xander Zayas and Alexis Salazar. This kid Baez is from New Orleans. Oh, Jason Menard. I'm lost over here, Iceman. But then again, I'm watching 2 different fight cards over here, trying to make sense out of them. I'm trying not to sound like a babbling idiot over here. And we're starting the 6th round on the heavyweight, the featherweight card here, man. The Cagle and Eduardo Baez fight, and we are in the 7th round, I believe, on the Xander Zayas fight. Just waiting for the main events to start. There's a lot of undercard stuff that they're feeding us over here, man. You know, sometimes it's hard to watch these fights. That's why I'm glad this tincture's kicking in. You know, I got to do a couple of bongs. It's just my I got to get the Toka 2 over here. I got to get a couple of bongs in me. I'm pretty high on that tincture, but the smoking cessation, I still haven't beaten that addiction yet. We'll put some clean water in that sucker. Okay, here, man. Back with the Toka 2. Back with the Toka 2. Let me pull this little table I got over here. And my music died on me. Let me go back there and see what's up there. What's still playing? I have to go to there we go. Little soft background stuff there. Not too much. We're watching Zayas pretty much in the 7th round. Kind of getting a shutout here. Let me see if I got a few buds over here. Excuse me. Having a reach and grab. I think I stashed a few in this little container here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Got a couple of little gems to enjoy here. Not that I need it. No. Oh, you need a stream site, bro? Drop your email in there. I'll send you one. I don't want to put it in the chat because I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube. They already hate me as it is. But as a matter of fact, Coco, just Google strikeout boxing, and you follow the directions. They'll kind of get you right to where you want to be, bro. Real easy. Where's my lighter? Oh no, it always happens. Always happens. I'll be right back once again. I'm sorry here, man. Just stole my wife's. She doesn't need it. She's sleeping. But back again. Couple of hits on the Toka 2. Getting ready for these main events over here. We just watched Xander Zayas. I think he came to a unanimous decision. First one in a couple of days there, man. Tasty little tip there. That's the Granddaddy Perp. Very, very tasty. But yeah, Zayas is just cruising to the through the 8th round. And then we have the featherweight fight, Arnold Cahill and Eduardo Baez on the undercard of Bud's fight up in Nebraska. We're just kind of kicking back here and we're waiting for some of these main events to start. At least the co-main events. We'll see Cyborg, see what she's all about. We'll watch Big Baby Anderson, man. We'll see if he's the real deal. He should definitely show us something with Jerry Forrest here, man. Jerry Forrest is a tough trial horse. He was before he was beaten the first time, he was on that list of Big Baby Anderson and Daniel Dubois and Joe Joyce and all these up and coming heavyweights. But now he's back he's a trial horse now. That's why these fighters, they don't want to lose that O, but lose that O, get right back on the horse, improve, get back on the winning streak again, and that O will mean less and less. In fact, sometimes you'll be remembered for that great O. Think about it, man. Look at the Ali after Joe Frazier, after Ken Norton, and that's just to name one person. I mean, he's still as great as they can be. But yeah, we're watching Zayas. Pretty conservative in the last round here, man. He knows he's got a wide decision. He's not taking any chances. Unfortunately, that's what smart boxers do. See, I like boxers who take chances, man. I like the boxers who close out shows. Make you want to see him again. Zayas, I want to see him again, man, but I want to see him more aggressive. I want to see what he does when he has to get off his ass. But sometimes these guys are just so good they don't get tested until the time comes. Like a David Ortiz. Baptism under fire. Luis Ortiz, I'm sorry. David Ortiz. Here's another one too. Yeah, Xander's putting his hands up. He's letting everybody know that he knows he won the fight. Still undefeated out of Puerto Rico. Sure, he's got a lot of fans in there. And they're showing his body work. He did not neglect that body. He tattooed that body. Beautiful left hooks to the liver. Something a lot of fighters neglect today, man. He was in there throwing some nice body shots. I'm watching Baez and Kegley over here, man. They're putting on a nice little show over here. It seems like they have the same referee for every fight on this card. And we're gonna get the decision over here on Xander's card, on Xander's fight, man. Salazar and Zejas. Should be a unanimous decision. They both have impressive stats there, man. Zejas just landed the more punches. Not by much, but outpunched him by 10% or 9%. So here we go. We're getting the decision here, and we're keeping our eye on a featherweight fight. Arnold Kegel. How's that? Kegi? I can't pronounce his name. And Eduardo Baez. But anyway, Zejas just picked up his 15th win. Gets congratulated by the ESPN crew at ringside. And keeps the streak going, man. Let's see what happens. Let's see where he's going to go now. Let's see if he gets a title fight. Let's see if he gets a interim title fight. Let's see Xander Zejas. I know a lot of my cats who know boxing. You know, they say don't rush him, don't rush him. I don't know what rushing is in boxing. You know, you're a professional. I think if you're properly managed, and I think if you have belts, you know, you have to defend those belts, or don't even bother with them, right? So it's time to accept challenges. It's time to explore new frontiers, so to speak. You know, let's see if you're an Edgar Berlanga or if you're a Wilfredo Benitez. You know, let's check it out over here, man. But yeah, he's being interviewed. And now we're ready to see the next fight on the ESPN card as we're watching. Once again, we're watching this featherweight fight, man. The Kegi and Baez, and they're fighting a pretty even fight here, man. You know, Kegi 18-1. Looking at his box rec over here. 11 knockouts. Never been knocked out. Lost a decision to Stephen Fulton. Beat Jorge Diaz. Adam Lopes. And this dude, Eduardo Baez, he's 21-3-2. He's putting on a decent little. Was beaten by Emmanuel Navarrete his last time up here, man. So we've got a couple of nice little contenders over here in the featherweight division going at it, and it looks like Eduardo Baez is very aggressive here, man. Very aggressive. I guess they didn't tell him he was an opponent coming in here. He was B-side. We're in the we're in round 9 of a 10-rounder over here. Tio's putting his gloves on. Jared Anderson's putting his robe on. I think we're getting ready for some heavyweight action over here on our let's call that the left screen. Jared's getting himself ready to walk in the ring. Uh-oh, snack t-shirts, Mad Chad. I'm sure you don't like seeing that, brother. But yes, man, we're gonna see Jared Big Baby Anderson right now. Man, Burger King is plugging the hell out of this time. Let's hope Burger King is going to be a sponsor of boxing. Don't eat that stuff; it'll kill you. But I'm glad they're putting their money into boxing. I guess, man, some people will eat that stuff. See, I just can't break it down. My body's very, very sensitive in its old age to what we put into it. So I stay away from that stuff. But if they're supporting boxing, I mean, I'll grab a burger for my dog when I drive by it, you know? Shit. Boxing needs corporate sponsorship. Cricket Wireless. We'll take it, man. Probably better than my Obama phone on a monthly basis. But we don't complain about it here. Only $9.99 a month. Hey. Have to check that out. I've been saving money lately. I've been cutting way back, got rid of cable, got rid of my car. Just trying to live better on a budget. Plus we got a raise from Social Security this month too. They're throwing another $100 in my check every month, so that's cool. I mean, it very, very, very rarely makes ends meet as it is now, but I look at the way other people, live on a lot more than I get by on, and me and my wife, we're blessed. We know how to enjoy things that don't cost a lot. We know value, not price. And like I said, man, we got boxing tonight. We got 2 fights. I guess they're pay-per-view fights for somebody. ESPN Plus, that would cost if I paid for that. Bud's BLK Prime, I'm sure that's a pay-per-view. We got him here. Like I said, just go on your Google, look up Strikeout Sports, Strikeout Boxing, Strikeout whatever, man, and it'll get you there. And you can use your money for something better than that, Holidays are coming up, man. Some people they appreciate, give. Do it do the secret gift stuff, Give to some homeless bum on the streets, bro. Make his fucking day. Don't tell anybody. But this is what this pay-per-view savings is all about, Pass it on. And I think we're getting ready to see Jared Big Baby Anderson 12-0 with 12 knockouts. This is heavyweight boxing. This is what I live for, man. This could be, well, this is the greatest heavyweight prospect in the United States right now. He seems to switch from orthodox to righty. I mean, he goes back and forth. Switches from orthodox to southpaw, real easy motions. Is he dressed like the Grinch over here? Oh my God. You definitely have to give him some originality over here going on, man. He looks like the Grinch. It's one of my favorite movies too, man. In Whoville. and they had roast beast. He came into town and put them all down. I mean, it was, but yet he came back for the feast. Just everything rhyming. Such a cool Christmas story with his little dog. Wipes everybody's house right out, takes everything. Even the trees, man. little Susie Who, or whatever her name was. Finally got that heart of the Grinch. Salute my brother Carl. Thank you for coming back, man. Watching the heavyweight fight over here. We're watching the co-main event. Smoking a little weed, enjoying my tincture. Had an edible this morning. So I've been stoned all day. 11 p.m. 10:51 over here on December 10th, 2022, and it's fucking almost Christmas. And he takes off his mask to reveal it's Jared Anderson. Imagine if he took the mask off and it wasn't him under there. Getting all the dingleberries off of his chin there. There's there's Forrest across the ring, man. Jerry Forrest, 26-5-2, 20 knockouts. Heavyweight hits you, bro. You're gonna go down. So you know this is a test here. We're gonna see how good Big Baby Anderson is. Jerry looks like he's in pretty good shape, man. He doesn't look like he's jiggling. Jerry Forrest, this could be a break for him. This could be life changing right here, man. People have big expectations of Jared Big Baby Miller. Those Top Rank girls too, man. They're hot. Get Stitch Duran in Big Baby Miller's corner. We'll see if he's going to have to use any of his great skills here. This would be great to see a competitive fight here, man. Yeah, the featherweight fight is over. Arnold Cagle looks like he won a decision, or did he? I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I'm back on heavyweight action over here. Let's see if we can. Baez was doing pretty well here. Baez was like a little pit bull, doing a lot of body work. Fight could have went either way. I don't know exactly what happened here, man. Oh, my stream just went out. Let's refresh this one. It's the first time it went out during the fight here. Let's see if it just comes on with a refresh. I think it will. Oh no. The Bud fight just got me here, man. I'm gonna have to go to another site here. Go back to Strikeout. So you go to boxing. Get a stream here. This is the Terrence Crawford David Abadijian stream. Let's try good quality number 2. Boom. Boom. We got it, man. We got it.
I don't know. I think
I can't put that volume on. I have to shut that off. There we go. And we got that once again here, man. Just a minor distraction. Nothing. Ignore the man behind the curtains. All right, let's see, man. Let's see. Jerry, I don't know if he's got man boobies. They didn't look too bad to me. I've seen some horrendous man boobies out there, Carl. Let's not say he's got the man boobies there. Let's see what's going on. This fight's just starting. Okay, man, here we go. The bell rang on my end. And that one went down too, motherfuckers, man. Now I gotta go get another. I gotta go get another stream here. I guess maybe this is telling me something. Maybe they're getting smarter here. All right, here's the fight. There we go. We got it back again. Got a full screen going on over here. Okay. Now Jared Anderson is in charge here, from what I can see. What did I miss? I missed about 50 seconds of it. Nice left hook by Anderson. And Forrest is not taking a backward step here. He's moving forward, man. Forward, Forrest. I like that, man. Nice ball. Oh, beautiful left hook by Forrest. Sent Anderson reeling back. Forrest complaining about being hit in the back of the head here, man. They're both at ringside. They're both two big men. Neither one wants to take a backward step here. Anderson jabbing the body. Forrest going downstairs. Jared trying a 1-2 combination. Forrest slipped it nicely. Forrest has got his back against the ropes. Gets out of there. Doesn't want to be there, man. Just got hit with a beautiful right hand from Big Baby. Big Baby's unloading in the corner. Oh, nice left hook by Forrest. Forrest is trying to come out of there. Anderson's trying to come on. Lot of heavy action. Big punches landing by Jared Anderson, man. Forrest is covering up. Forrest is trying to fire off or get out of that corner. Referee's taking a good look over here, man. I don't see why he's thinking about stopping this fight yet. But Anderson wants a first-round knockout. Forrest is tough. Forrest has got to land a big bomb and get some respect here, man. That's what he has to do. He might be out of danger right now, but nope. Anderson's nailing him. Forrest is saying, come on, I'm tough here too, man, bro. Yeah, they're throwing some heavyweight punches here. This is action going on here, man. Jerry Forrest just survived that, man. Looks like he might be on shaky legs here. He's been getting hit with a lot of heavy punches. And Jared Anderson looks like he's trying to put some hurt on Jerry Forrest over here, man. That's it for the first round. Tough round for Jerry Forrest, man. Jared Anderson just won that round handedly. But he's in with a tough guy, man. Let's see if Forrest gets his feet underneath him here, man. The money line, Anderson, they're showing the money line on the Sandown Mountain. Sandown Mountain's a plus 500. Does he, if he wins by KO, TKO, or DQ, he's a plus 1,600. So if Sandown Mountain knocks out or otherwise stops Tiafimo, then he is then whoever bet on that one is going to make some serious money. Oh yeah, man, they're showing fucking Jared Anderson just pounding on Jerry Forrest, man. He really dished out some leather in that last round. I might have even been a 2-point round on some judges' scorecards, but anyway, here we go, man. Doctor's looking at Jerry Forrest. I don't know if he I don't know what he's looking to see. I hope he making sure he's not concussed. Those are some hard blows, man. Okay, man, here we go. Let's hope he's all right. Let's hope he's not under any lingering effects here, man. But here we go, man. The start of round 2. Oh, Forrest looks like he's got his feet underneath him now. He's still got his mouth open. Not a good thing to do. He's firing out that jab. Big Baby is trying to stalk him in the corner and just dropped a beautiful right hand. I don't know how long this fight is going to go, man. Anderson is landing some damaging blows. Let's see if he does that shift from orthodox to lefty. I don't see him utilizing that too much. He's fighting mostly orthodox here. Oh, here we go. Oh, Forrest has got to land. He's got to get some respect. He's got to put a hurting punch on Anderson, or the referee's not going to be. He's not going to let him stick around too long taking punches like that. Oh, Jared's landing right now. That's it. Referee stopping the fight. Second round knockout for Jared Big Baby Anderson. He showed a lot, man. He showed a lot. Jerry Forrest didn't show a lot. But once again, man, until somebody beats him, until somebody outboxes him, until somebody knocks him on his ass, I think he's the best thing out there right now in the contender division. I'd like to see him move up and fight one of the named fighters. I don't know if they'd have the balls to get in the ring with him. You know, Andy Ruiz, Anthony Joshua, any of these guys, man. Otto Wallin be a great fight. But Jerry Forrest, man, I think he just kind of realizes that he was stopped. I think he was hit pretty hard there, man. Pretty hard. And that's his this fight, I think Forrest, I just think he got hit real hard, and he was concussed. He couldn't continue. The referee could see that this was that he was going to get hurt. And referees now they seem to decide more on the era of safety than entertainment. And that was it, man. There was just no way he would have gotten hurt bad. He would have gotten face planted if that fight wasn't stopped. His hands were down. Everything was down except he just didn't know enough to fall down. Yeah, that was it, man. I just heard my dog shaking. That means he's going to want to go outside. Maybe I can get him out there before these fights start. Gabby Holloway. Strange name, eh? Like I said before, that sounds like the girl that was kidnapped in the Bahamas. Remember that a few years back? And who is let's see, who's Gabby Holloway fighting? Let me take a look at this card here. Chris Cyborg. Chris Cyborg is fighting a guy. Gabby Holloway is a woman, correct? Yeah. Man, I'm out of it over here. Chris Cyborg. Didn't she do MMA too? I can hear the dog. Bruin, come here. Yep. You have to go out. I know. Give me a sec here. All right, guys. We're gonna break here. I can put him out. Come back. I'll be right back. Come on. It's snowing out there. I just put the dog out, and there's a covering of snow, and it's snowing like a motherfucker. Okay, Gabby Holloway. I thought that was a dude. Look at the fucking arms on those, shoulders on her. I wouldn't mess with that. Chris Cyborg. So we get to watch this fight. They'll probably have some. I hope if they put the Teofimo Lopez fight on next, man. This is going to be a sideshow here. Look, she's got a belt that has her name on it, Cyborg. Man, I had no clue it was going to be snowing out there. I look at the little weather thing on the top of the internet thing there, the bars. It says snow. And it is. That dog's probably going to be waiting for me to come get him right now. He's not going to be wanting to hang out there, man. He's going to go out, do his thing, and come right back in, get his freaking dog biscuits, and go back in bed with the old lady. I hope he's not too wet, because I'm not going to dry him off. He can dry himself off, yeah. Move. Okay, dog's in. That's him chomping on a biscuit over there. And Chris Cyborg's in the ring right now fighting. He's fighting Gabby Holloway. Jared's talking about he's got 2 belts up there. I hope he's talking about fighting better opponents in the future. But, Jerry Forrest was a decent, that was a decent trial horse right there, man. Very sloppy fight. Cyborg looks like she knows what she's doing. Man, that Galloway, whew. Gabby Holloway. And that's it. 1 dog biscuit. Don't bother me for any more. That was a big one. You go to bed. End of the first round. it was women's boxing. I wasn't really paying attention or seeing who was scoring the most. Gabby's standing up in the corner. She looks tough. She looks fucking real tough, man. Almost looks like a young Ray Mercer. No, you're not getting any more. Tio in his dressing room. Don't see the wife in the dressing room anymore. Okay, Chris Cyborg and Gabby are both exchanging punches in the ring here. Gabby's doing a lot of bouncing. Chris Cyborg is trying to stalk her. Coming in there, man. They're trying to unload. Gabby's very awkward opponent, man. She's all over the place. Chris Cyborg's trying to do classic stand-up boxing. It's women's boxing. What can I say? Although I do think it's sexy when they have the little bra straps hanging off of a tank top like that. A little bit of a rush to it, you know? Yeah, they just kind of trying to get inside and just throwing punches like girls, you know. Chris Cyborg is trying to spin her around, trying to use her boxing skills, but it's tough when you got somebody that doesn't have any boxing skills and just coming at you throwing all kind of overhand punches. They took down my favorite site. That's kind of a sad day in the internet world. I was wondering when they would, you know, because this was a great one, man. It had everything on there. You could watch CNN, you could watch Fox, you could watch MSNBC, you could watch ABC Primetime, CBS, NBC, Fox, whatever you wanted to watch on there. They had a ton of things besides every sport, you know, boxing, baseball, football, soccer, NBA, whatever it may be. Even I think they have dots on there, everything, man, everything. And all these BBC channels. And I went to look at it today and it said this channel has been shut down by the feds or some fucking thing like that. But I had to give a lot of people out different sites to go watch the fights on now, man. Because that's what I do, man. I give out sites to watch fights. You don't have to pay for no crazy fucking ridiculous pay-per-view doesn't even have a competitive fight on it. You know, we've seen all mismatches so far. The favorites have all won. That's worth spending money on. Come on. Chris Cyborg is trying to stalk down poor little Gabby over here. Gabby doesn't want to get knocked out. Let's check these. Let's do a little checking on their records here, man. Gabby Holloway. Let's go and check her box rec. You know, they have her as an MMA fighter. They don't even have her. Don't even see her as a boxer. Oh, here we go. Gabrielle Holloway. Oh yeah, look at that picture there, man. 0-2 as a boxer. Never been knocked out, never had a defeat, never had a victory. She got beat by Rachel Miller, who I've heard the name before, and Cheyenne Gist. And tonight she's fighting Chris Cyborg. Chris Cyborg's pro debut. Yeah, because I guess she's from MMA, so now they're having MMAers come into boxing. And I guess Bud must have been looking for some to expand that talent roster on here. So he's got two MMA chicks going at it over here. I bet they wish they could throw some kicks or some takedowns. But it's almost entertaining. If it's your thing. I'm still working on this little nugget I pulled out here today. Waiting for Tiafimo's fight to start. Waiting for Bud's fight to start. We're actually in a pretty uppity mood here, man. It's not like we've got two of the biggest fights of the night that are going to happen. So, I mean, get your happy feet going on here, man. This is a fight party. Fight party with Bruce Gas. They're interviewing Tiafimo Sr. over here. He's talking about his conquest of Bud Lights. Here we go, man. This women's fight is being started here, round 4, 2-minute rounds. And how is this Cyborg going to be as a boxer? I have no idea what her weight is, man. I'm sure we could look it up in a sec if we want to be bothered by doing it. But I can't get excited by it. I've seen girls in the back of bars go, give me more action than this. I'm talking about fighting in the back of bars. Not the kind of action all you pervs are thinking about here, man. Little Fender Rhodes back there, tickling on the keyboards. Kind of lets your mind walk. A lot of great Fender Rhodes players out there. Chick Corea, man, Herbie Hancock. Miss Tahara, peace to you, my sister. Thank you for coming by. We're getting ready for our main events to come on here. We're watching right now Chris Cyborg and Gabby Holloway. A couple of mixed martial artists who put boxing gloves on and they're doing some pro boxing over here, I guess. We're getting ready to see the Teofimo Lopez Xandor Martin fight on my left over here, and on my center, we're going to watch Bud Crawford and David Avedizian. Front and center, we just got the tunes on. We got the YouTube going on the StreamYard. That's it, man. Fight's over. Chris Cyborg wins. I even missed the knockout. P&J, bro. Good sandwich to make there, Roland. I'm trying to cut back on my night eating because, man, my 33-inch pants are feeling a little tight, man, and I definitely don't want to buy 34s. So I'm going to have to, you know what it is? I've been eating like peanut butter crackers, man. I got the Skippy Natural. My wife bought a big tub of that, and saltines, and brings back memories, but man, every one of those suckers is like 100 calories, and I'll eat 8 of them like nothing, you know. So I just have to watch that. You know, you get older, your metabolism slows down, and can't let that happen. So that P&J right now rolling, that's out for me, bro. Like I said, I had the cheeseburger and sweet potato fries and a Caesar salad earlier for dinner, and I had some frozen yogurt, and that's it, man. I'm not gonna eat anything else tonight. But yeah, this fight is over, and I think we're gonna see the. I think both main events they're gonna piggyback them. They're gonna go head to head, and I hate when they do that shit, man. Nothing pisses me off more because I do want to see Bud's fight, and I do want to see Tiafimo's fight, and you know, obviously we're gonna see them both, but I hate when they come out at the same time. I can't really analyze a fight if that's what I do. But they do this all the time. I mean, I've seen them do it with three fights going head to head with each other. So we'll see. We'll see if they're gonna be fan friendly and not showing back to back, or if they're gonna do their thing. And then remember tonight we still have Manny Pacquiao. I don't know if the fight started now. Let me go check it out and see if I can find see if the Manny Pacquiao fight is even happening in my jurisdiction here. Boxing, Manny Pacquiao, DKU, 2,200 hours. Let's see if it's going to be coming in here. Oh yeah.
Coming up, but again, that was.
So we have all kind of boxing here, man. We have Manny Pacquiao on one screen, and we have Lopez and Martin on another screen, and then we have Chris Cyborg. She's doing a little bit of an interview after her fight, and then we'll have Bud Crawford and Tiafimo on another screen. I'm sorry, Bud Crawford and Abadesian. I'm getting mixed up without a scorecard over here. And I've got 3 screens, and I have to keep StreamYard on one of them so I can see the comments. And we're gonna have 3 fights going on. Maybe I can use my phone or something. This is ridiculous, man. This is crazy. Hey, Derek Clark, how you doing, my brother? Yep, that's kind of that's the general consensus. You know, Martin's a very slick boxer. You know, he outboxed Mikey. And you know, he won his last fight, but he doesn't have the power to keep somebody like Tiafimo off. Or does he have the chin to take a punch like Tiafimo has? So I mean, it's going to be interesting to say the least. And you know they're gonna show both the fights at the same time. They're gonna show Crawford and Abadesian. That's probably gonna be the next fight on this card. And it is what it is, man. Bruce Gas is going to be here smoking and calling these fights for you the best that he can. Doing what I abhor when they do this, man. It's just so fucking stupid. Back in the day, man, I always talk about the ABC, CBS, NBC fights. They didn't do this, man. Even when there was a fight on, they'd stagger their fights. They'd show like surfing from Honolulu. Then they'd show the Joe Frazier, Joe Bugner fight, you know? And so you got to watch both fights. There was no conflict. Over here, man, they're not only making us choose, but they're making us pay to choose. Yes, sir, Derek Clark. Great boxing today, man. I was thoroughly entertained by a lot of these fights today, man. It was even the Bridges and the Shannon the Cannon fight, man. That was That was entertaining. You kind of saw youth beat age and experience. And now we're getting ready for some, as they say, the main events, the closures. Yep, they're going to show them back to back. Good thing I don't give a fuck, or else I'd get really down on boxing. But this is what they do. This is what they've been doing to us for a while now. And how about the Packtards, man? They're going to be going watching Manny and saying, fuck these two fights. Heisman night. See, they mentioned this a couple of months ago, the December 10th Heisman night. And Tio said he was going to be on the card, and this is when Bob Arum said he had a big card coming up. Didn't really pay much attention to it back then, but in hindsight, he was right. Sandor Martin making his way down to ringside here, man. All right, let's see if I can make this call as pleasant as it seems, or we can keep you informed on what's happening in both fights, if they're going to show the Bud fight head-to-head with it. Because it looks like that's what they're going to do. Okay. This is a 3-glass of water evening here tonight. Staying well hydrated, well buzzed. How was that sandwich, Rolly? I tell you, man, you're making me want to go make one. I got some apple jelly in there, and I got some fucking super chunk Skippy peanut butter. And I got some fresh bread, but bro, I'm not going to do it. Too late to do that. I have to use my Jedi mind over here to overcome the... It's imaginary hunger anyway, because I had a nice meal tonight. I've had plenty of food today. So it's the reefer. And see, and I've been doing the tinctures, the edibles. That's a lot heavier dose than just smoking it. I don't care what you say, man. It is a lot heavier dose. Tio's coming in. He's got a fucking boom box. Some dude's holding an old 80s boom box. Is that his old man? Of course it's his old man. He'd never give him the spotlight. He's got to be there holding that big fucking ghetto blaster in his ear. I still have one if I looked around, man. Except there was a ghetto blaster that would play CDs. Back in the day, it was just cassettes on there. I think mine's cassette too, cassette and CDs. But you get on, you go somewhere and like today, you got the earbuds and you can play anything you want. You don't disturb anybody. Back then, you turn those things on, you have a battle. One guy would have one over here, one guy would have one over here, and this guy wanted to play rap. This guy wanted to play hard rock, and dude. Life is more simpler. Technology. And here we go, man, with Tiafimo's making his way to ringside. And I don't see Bud Crawford making his way to ringside. Maybe they're gonna hold off a little bit. Maybe they're expecting Tio to end this fight fast. Rolly. Oh man. I could do that in a second, man. I got bananas too. I didn't even think about putting bananas on there. And honey, yes, do have some of that. I could have even thrown a little tincture on there to really, really make it fucking outstanding. That's what you do. This stuff is great for breakfast. You can have your tea, throw a little of that tincture in. I don't even know yet. That's the first batch I made. We're gonna do a lot of experimenting with that tomorrow. I'm gonna have a lot of my friends. I want to say, hey man, I made some tincture. They're gonna say, well, look at these top rank ring card girls. Whew, that blonde on the left. She looked like she's something from out of a dream, a wet dream at that. And here we go, man. Sandor looks like he's ready for this fight. Guido Cavallari, Max DeLuca, and Pasquale Pocolio for the judges over here. Who do we have refereeing this fight? Don't be Steve Gray. Doom. Madison Square Garden is rocking. They're just talking to Chris. That is Chris Cyborg there, isn't it? I can't even tell, man. I don't want to say it. Almost looks like Paulie Malignaggi and I don't know if is that Haney there, man. I can't even tell. There's Sandor Martin, 40-2. He's only got 13 knockouts, man. He's 139.8 pounds from Barcelona, Spain. Number 5 ranked by the WBA in the welterweight division. Beat Mikey Garcia. And he's facing his biggest test of them all, man. A comebacking Teofimo Lopez who has something to prove. You know, all eyes in boxing are on him right now. Unfortunately, all eyes are on Bud Crawford, too. You know, a lot of these people, man, the Bud haters. Oh, I'm not watching Bud. I'm not. Bro, come on. This is boxing. I hate the Yankees, but I'll sure as hell watch them when they play, man. Yeah, they're getting ready to show Bud. They're having a warm-up. I wish they would get this fight started, this Lopez fight. They're making it real long. I mean, they're in New York City. Get them out of there. Who wants to be walking around after midnight in New York? Especially now. No law and order. Come on. I'd be strapped if I was in Madison Square Garden right now, bro. And Tio got the blue gloves on. Got his Matador suit on. Let's see if he's serious about this. And anybody out there, man, how you doing? I appreciate you coming in here, man. Say something to me. Say hello out there. Let me know you're in here, man. Let me know you're appreciating it. Let me know if you think it sucks, man. I like to see communication out there. Me and my friend Rolly, Derek Clark. We're kind of here, man. We're watching some fights over here on free TV, courtesy of the internet. Hitting on some Toka-2s. I hear you, brother. Them munchies, man. I gotta beat those mentally. See, I did that throughout most of my life. Excuse me a second here. Feel a little nose blow coming on. Get that out of there. Excuse me. Excuse my grossness here. We would love to see an upset. Look at that, man. I ran out of Kleenex too. My last one from my dollar store box here. Let's hope I don't get any nasal attacks here before the show's over. But there we go. We're getting ready for Tio and Sandor Martin. The bell just rang. They're at center ring. Sandor Martin looks like he's on the aggression over here, man. And Tio does not look as big as I thought he would look, man. He actually looks like he's a lightweight against a freaking junior welterweight or a welterweight. Tio looks like he's looking for that one shot. Sandor Martin, nice footwork, getting outside the punches. I don't see too much from Tio going on right now. Sandor Martin, he's just standing out there playing catch, making sure he's not getting hit. Keeping safely on the outside. Sandor just coming out there with a straight left hand. You've got a southpaw against an orthodox fighter here. So Sandor Martin, he should be stepping on the outside, trying to keep that left foot on the outside of Teofimo's right foot. You know, using those angles. I think he's trying to stay away from the big punches. He just got nailed with the left hook by Teofimo. Teofimo is trying to rush him. He's trying to get into a slugfest, but I don't think Sandor Martin wants anything to do with a slugfest. He's just happy to stay on the outside and box. And I got to give these guys credit over here on the Bud side. They're not putting that fight up right now. They're letting this fight go a couple of rounds, it seems, man. Very, very wise thinking on the BLK network there. Keep that ring open and clear. Theo's trying to crowd him, but Sandor Martin is doing a real good job not getting into a slugfest. Just making Tio get back to basics over here. I don't think Tio wants to do that. I think Tio wants a slugfest. Tio wants to drop that big right hand. But Sandor is very, very tricky. It was a tough first round, man. Make me flinch. Yeah, they're interesting first round. Aberdeen's heading to ringside here, man. They're doing it to us. They're doing it to us. I mean, it's not been a minute. Come on, this is supposed to be a minute between rounds. It's almost like it's a 2-minute freaking break here. Here we go, man. Let's go. Time to put that Toka-2 down. And Tio runs across the ring. Oh, Tio just went down. It was a knockdown. Whoa, it was a knockdown, a surprising knockdown. Tio's right back on his feet. He looks like he looks like he might be a little messed up in the head. Let's see if Sandor Martin can capitalize on this. Let's see if there was any damage to that knockdown. Sandor's shooting out that jab. Tio's trying to doing a little bit dancing on his feet there, man, trying to get that feeling back. I think he might have been hurt. I want to see that again. It looked like it was an overhand. Looked like it was an overhand right that dropped him, man. We'll have to see it. We'll have to see it again here. And Tio's not coming in as reckless as he did here. Tio's staying on the outside. He's content with just boxing now. He's trying to get his head together. I think he was hurt a little more than anticipated with that flash knockdown. But Sandor Martin, he doesn't have the confidence or the power to follow up on it. And Tio's getting right back in this fight. And Bud is walking in the ring. He's got his one of his kids down there, carrying in his belt. There's his handlers getting in the ring. I think he was a little too. They're not really. They don't really have the shtick down in Omaha right now. But anyway, getting back to this fight here, man, we've got Teofimo Lopez and Martin. Teofimo's coming off a flash knockdown in the second round. Interesting fight going on here, man. Very interesting fight. Last time we saw Teo get knocked down earlier like that was against George Kambosos, and we all know what happened on that fight. So let's stay tuned over here, man. We got some good shit happening over here. And we got Bud in the ring dancing around, man. He's still got his jacket on, so we got a couple of minutes here before that fight starts. Bud 35, Aberdeen 34. The weights are about even. The heights are about even. They're both switch hitters. And Teofimo trying to walk down Sandor Martin. Sandor does not want to stay in the corner. As soon as his back hits the ropes, he bounces off. And he's got a little confidence in him. He knows he can hurt. He knows he can hurt Teofimo Lopez. So we got a nice little fight here, my friends. I appreciate if any of you stuck around over here, man. We're watching the two main events here tonight. And after that, we still have the Manny Pacquiao card going on over here, man. We'll put that on after we've seen our main events here, man. Let's go back and watch in between rounds here from Teofimo and Sandor Martin, and they're just announcing all the dignitaries and people at ringside and up in Omaha right now. And I say, Coach Malachi Williams, let's have a hand for Malachi out there. You know, they're introducing David Aberdeen, 29-3 with 1 draw, 17 knockouts. And we watched Teofimo land a few body shots going back and forth there. And they're still going at it. They have almost 3 minutes in round 3 over here. So we're three rounds ahead in the Teofimo Martin fight, and they haven't even taken their jackets off yet for the they're just introducing David Aberdeen to the crowd. They haven't even made the long introduction of Bud. So we still they're gonna definitely overwrap each other, because I don't see Teofimo knocking out Sandor with one punch. And Sandor, I mean, look at his record. What does he have? 11 knockouts and his 40 victories, whatever it may be. I don't know. I don't have it in front of me right now. We've been going back and forth and getting all the right numbers. So right now we're watching fights, man. We're watching Teofimo Lopez coming from a knockdown, and looks like he won that last round. He seems like he's taking charge in this round too. We're halfway done with the third round, 3 out of 10. And so, yeah, that's what somebody was asking too. 10 rounds. Why is it 10 rounds, man? Because there's no title on the line. This is the way fights go. Now every fight you see is a title fight or eliminator. There's so many titles out there, so many trinkets. It's got to be a 12-round fight. When there's no title on the line, I can name you tons of fights back in the day. They were 10-round fights. That was the norm. This is the exception right now. People say, oh, that's because Teo wasn't in shape. And I don't think so, man. I think it's because this is what it was signed as. This is not unusual. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. But here we go, man. Teofimo is trying to end this fight so we can watch the Bud fight. And they're looking at each other at ringside. They got a woman referee here. We got they're heading back to their ring. They're gonna be this is overlapping, and we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it, man. Let's see if we can get away with this over here. Coco, my brother, what's happening, my man? All right, man. Teofimo he can't corner Sandor Martin. He will not be cornered there. And the Bud Crawford and Avedisian fight just started. Bud's throwing out that jab. Avedisian's got the high guard. Let's see if he wants to do something. Do it early. Catch a cold Bud Crawford. You know, that seems like that's when he was caught by Green Beans, Kavalauskas. That was earlier in the fight. And say what you will, man, that looked like a knockdown to me. But here we go. First round action. Avedisian's coming in behind the high guard, man. Bud's just looking out there. He's southpaw right now. He's switching back and forth. He's fighting orthodox, rather. I'm sorry. And the fourth round for the Lopez Martin fight just started. We've got two main events in front of me here. I don't like them doing this, but I'm going to make the best of a bad situation. I'm watching both, and I can kind of get into it. I can almost see how L-Dub does this. I guess if it was a fight that I really cared about who was going to win, it might be different, but of course I want to see the underdogs win. I love upsets, man, but it is what it is, man. Then we got two kind of even fights going on. They're both doing a lot of boxing. Oh, Lopez just landed a straight right hand. Martin took that punch very well. And Bud and Avedisian just landed a straight right hand. This is tough, man. This is tough. Good thing I have pretty good eyeballs. Pretty good. Not that good. You know it, Roland. This is nothing, bro. This is fun. Fun. Avedisian trying to get Bud in the corner. He's just missed with a crazy left hand. Overhand left. They're both switching it, so they're both going back and forth. Avedisian seems to be doing it a little more effortlessly than Bud right now, but fight's young. Right now, let's get back to Lopez and Martin over here, man. Teo looks like he's trying to stalk him. Teo just got nailed with a combination. Martin very fast. He hits and he moves. Teo looking to drop some power on there. You know, trying to knock that guard down. Teo looks a little frustrated here. Throwing punches behind the head over here, behind the back. Referees wanting him for showboating. Bush League stuff going on there, man. I think Teo's frustrated. Sandor Martin is very, very hard to tag. Very hard to get in the corner. As soon as his back hits those ropes, he rolls, man. He doesn't want to get caught in the ropes. He knows what he's doing. He doesn't want to face the power of Teofimo Lopez, and he's not going to if he can help it. And that was the end of the round. Teo's shaking his fist there, man. I don't know what's going on there. Back to a Burger King commercial. And we're watching Bud, back to the Bud fight. Bud and Aberdeen. Bud's throwing out that jab. Bud's throwing a right jab, man. He's fighting southpaw right now. Aberdeen is coming in. Aberdeen is fighting southpaw also, man. They're very confusing. Aberdeen just tried to throw a wide looping left, man. Aberdeen switching nicely. He's going back and forth effortlessly. Bud doesn't look like he's landing his usual sharp combinations here. Aberdeen is right in front of him, but he's not letting Bud get his feet set to throw those punches. I hear that, Coco the Bulldog. I saw that earlier, man. And yeah, Tio is in center ring. We don't see a lot of movement from Tio right now. Tio's just kind of he just wants to go forward. He wants to drop that right hand. But Martin's just not there. And Martin, when he gets inside, that's when he throws his combinations. Staying off those ropes. He's fighting an excellent fight here, man. Oh, beautiful. He nailed him with a hook. With a right hook. Tiafimo trying to land and getting back to the Bud fight here. Aberdeen just complained of a headbutt. Bud looks like he's trying to split that guard. Aberdeen coming forward behind it, man. Keeping those hands very high. Bud's just firing it. Bud's trying to split that high guard. He's trying to land. I don't know if he's landing or not. But he's keeping the offense of Aberdeen from happening. Aberdeen is not throwing many punches. And that's the end of that round there, man. Close rounds. I haven't seen anybody in this fight take advantage. I haven't seen anybody taking the offense yet. And over here, it looks like freaking Martin is frustrating the hell out of Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo just can't land, and when he does, Martin catches the punches. He rolls with them. He's not getting hit solid, and Teo's getting very frustrated. And Martin's throwing those nice counter punches. Yep, Teo's trying to corner him, unload, and it's just not happening. He doesn't have plan B going on. He doesn't have anybody in his corner except his father. He needs a better trainer. He needs somebody that can say, Teo, this isn't working. Let's try it this way. Let's try it the way we did it in the gym. Remember we were going to do this. This was going to be plan B. Real simple. But he's doing the same thing, and I think he just lost another round. And father, son, you did good. Knock him out now. Let's go home. Let's get back to the room. I got hookers up there. Come on. You're ahead in this fight. Just knock him out. Now, what's his pops telling him here? Let's get back to see Bud. Bud looks like Aberdeen is trying to rough Bud up over here. Bud wants to use that jab and stay away, man. He wants to keep him on the outside of his jab. And the thing about Bud has got a tremendous record of knockouts in the welterweight division. He's stopped everybody he's faced. And Bud is like, he's perpetual motion. Always throwing that jab. I tell you, the gloves look a little more aligned over here that Bud and Aberdeen are wearing than the ones that Teofimo and Martin are wearing. But anyway, that's the way boxing is today. They don't adhere to strict glove laws like they used to. They wear the kind they want to wear, I guess. Put a horseshoe in there. I'm not seeing either one of these fights. I'm not seeing any one of these fighters really take charge, really dominate. I'm seeing Sandor Martin just winning these rounds. He's beating Teo to the punch. He's avoiding those punches that Teo's throwing. Teo's like just pouring out there with that jab, trying to slap out there with it. And Sandor's he's correctly moving to his right. He's staying out of the way of Teo's power punch. And Teo's getting very frustrated. And here we go, man. We're seeing some action over here in the Bud Crawford fight. Oh, I think my music just died. Can't let that happen, man. Guts to have music. Guts to have music. Continue, yes, of course, continue. It does that if you have your window on, your music playing. If you don't go back to it, it'll say, "Do you want to continue?" If you don't say yes, it'll just keep. It'll stop playing. And I guts to have music playing, bro. Guts to have it. And the fire's starting to go out too, but that's okay, man. I can always turn the heat on if I need a blast of heat. It's a cold 32 out there. Hasn't been cold much around here lately. It's been like, it was 52 the other day. This is in almost the middle of December. But anyway, man, let's get back to boxing. Teofimo is trying to land punches on Sandor Martin, and Sandor's not taking it. Sandor just hit him in the back of the head, getting a warning, showing some rough stuff. Teo wants to show the rough stuff. Sandor's going to show it too, man. Getting that warning from hitting behind the head. Hey, look at that. That's kind of blatant. It was, yeah. That wasn't like a mistake. And, man, we're looking at Bud and Aberdeen. They're in a little dogfight too, man. The Aberdeen is not taking a backward step. You got to give him credit. Yes, he has Derek Clark. The guy can, like I said, man. Bud is Bud. I think Bud's winning the fight, but he's definitely been getting touched a little bit here, man. Inactivity. They're showing the knockdown again. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, Teo is getting touched himself over here in this fight, man. He's getting more than touched. I think Teo's in danger of losing this fight. It's only a 10-round fight, so it's we're definitely on the back end of it here, man. Both good fights, man. Why do they have to put them ahead like they did here, run them back to back? You know, I guess my new split brain is doing a pretty good job of it here. Trying to anyway, man. Was this ones that I get implanted in my eye where I have almost that seagull kind of a vision now, you know? Yeah, right. Okay, Bruce Gas. Bud looks like he's getting a little frustrated there. Running in with his shoulder. I thought he was going to do a little WWE stuff there. Oh, Teo just went down. It was a slip, man. It was a slip there. Referee says no knockdown. But Sandor went right to the neutral corner. You never know what the ref might call. And Aberdeen is throwing some combinations. He's touching Bud up over here. Just nailed Bud with a couple of nice punches, man. Good stuff going on here, man. Bud's going down to the body, going upstairs. Avedisian keeping that high guard, trying to throw that awkward overhand left that he throws, man. He's a switch hitter, and he switches very nicely, but he's trying to land that on that crazy overhand left. Just tried to land an overhand right when I said it. And Bud looks like he's having a little more effect with his punches here. That's the end of the round here, man. Let's go back and look at Teofimo Lopez. He's got another minute and 15 seconds in the round. In round number 7 of 10 here, man. So he's only got 4 more rounds to pull this one out. If you ask me, man, I think Sandor Martin is winning this fight. These are going to be if this goes to the decision, it's going to be interesting. Bud's fight going to be very interesting too, man. Bud's been getting touched. Avedisian seems to have a very good chin, very good set of whiskers going on there. Boom. Yes. Okay, man. Teofimo is trying to corner Sandor Martin. It's still Sandor Martin has that recipe down here. Don't stay on those ropes, man. Stay in the center of the ring. Don't get caught up on the ropes. Keep moving. Keep popping. Throw those combinations. You're putting rounds in the bank. Teofimo is getting very frustrated. You can see he's off balance. Wicked stuff here, man. Looking back at Bud over here, man. Bud looks like he's throwing some combinations on the outside. Bud's that's 7, 8 unanswered punches. Bud's just landed. Avedisian trying to throw some punches, keeping his hands moving. Bud looks like he's kind of figured out a little more about Avedisian here, man. Avedisian is coming forward though. He wants to get inside. He wants to initiate contact, and Bud just wants to hit him before he does that. Bud's on his bicycle. Bud's moving side to side. Bud's trying to pick him apart from the outside. And here we go, man. We're starting the 8th round in the Lopez Martin fight. Bud throwing out those punches, man. Bud's nailing Avedisian as he's coming in. But Avedisian, tough kid. He does no quit in him, man. He'll do this all night long. Teo is trying to drop one in on Sandor Martin, but he is having a hard time. Ryan Garcia just tweeted. I'm surprised I don't follow Ryan on the tweet. I started tweeting about a year ago. You know, I kind of like doing it. Just put a quick thing out there. I like to drop the little boxing tidbits that I have in there. Yeah, Bud's fighting a very smart fight here, man. But he's fighting a tough kid. This kid thinks he's got maybe who knows, man. He's getting inside. He's a very, very crude switch hitter. He could throw left hooks, right hooks, man. He's got good foot movement. He adjusts his feet very, very nicely. That's the end of that round, man. They're going back to their corner. Fans are on their feet clapping over there in Omaha. They're getting their money's worth. And here we see, man, we're getting back to Teofimo Lopez and Sandor Martin over here, man. Oh, Martin just caught him, straightened him out, coming in, man. I think Martin's getting a little more confidence going on here. Yeah, they're showing replays of the of Bud. Bud dropping a lot more volume punches on, a lot more uppercuts. But nonetheless, he's still getting hit in return, man. There's no quitting David Avedizian. Both highly entertaining fights. Did you think we'd have to watch them at the same time, though, man? See, usually when I'm doing this by myself, I'll pay attention to one and not the other. But I got the peripheral shit going on here today, man. A little more water. Digging on that soprano sax in the back there, man. Almost sounds like a Wayne Shorter. Copyright-free jazz. I don't know who the fuck is playing it. But we keep the... I hope it's the copyright-free. I hope it didn't go to something else. But if it did, I'll just take the... Now, this is stuff I can play. All right, man. We're looking at Bud down here. We're looking at Bud and Avedizian. Bud is throwing a jab out there, man. He's throwing out that right jab, holding that left hand back. This is two switch hitters against each other. That's something you don't see too often. I'm surprised their feet haven't got caught up yet. Roll in, my man. Nothing like quelling those munchies. Mine are gone. I've forgotten about mine already. It's like I'm just digging on these two fights over here. High as a kite. Edibles, tincture, and bongs. Got the flour, got the tincture, and got the edible reefs, the edible weed. Made some oatmeal cakes 2 days ago, and they are very strong. We still got two more in there. Me and the old lady will have one apiece for breakfast tomorrow, and then we're gonna play with this tincture, get real stoned. I'll use her as a guinea pig. I gotta get an eye drop so I can force feed her, you know? Maybe some drops up the nose or something. I still see Sandor Martin very frustrated on the outside, man. Teofimo Lopez very frustrated on the outside. I think he doesn't know how to deal with this movement of Sandor Martin. He doesn't know how to deal with somebody that's not engaging with him over here. And then Bud, man, Bud's ahead on points over here, but Bud just dropped him. I don't think Avedizian's getting up. Wow. Unbelievable. Bud Crawford just knocked out David Avedizian. Beautiful combination. I think it was a right hand. We'll have to watch that again. Wow. The fans got what they wanted to see. Bud just laid him right out in what was a competitive fight. Bud just took charge. Wow. And here we go, man. We're still watching Teofimo over here. We're still watching Teofimo going at it. Man, was that an ending? See, that's the thing where didn't have 100% focus on that fight. We're more watching the you know what I'm saying, guys and gals. Anybody who's still in here with me, I appreciate it, man. And Bud just ended that show, man. And Sandor Martin, This is going to be an interesting decision, man. We're going to have one more round to go. 10 seconds to go in the 9th round. And I haven't given Tio very many rounds in this fight, man. I don't know about you cats, but Sandor Martin has been winning close rounds. He's been frustrating the hell out of Bud. And what's the old man going to be saying to him here, man? You're ahead 9-1, and you got 1 round to go in this 10-round fight. Tio does not look very happy. Tio Sr. I don't know what the hell he's telling him. I hope they don't rob him. We'll see, bro. We'll see. We got 1 more round to go. Look at Tio, man. He's smiling. Maybe he knows something we don't know. Oh, man. And they just showed the... Oh! Fucking right hook. Bud with a left uppercut and a right hook. Beautiful stuff. Fucking textbook southpaw combination. Woo! And here we go, man. Now we're watching fucking Teofimo Lopez in the 10th round against a life and death fight with Sandor Martin here, man. This fight could go either way. They're in Tio's hometown. They could rob Sandor Martin. I don't know, bro. I don't know, Coco the Bulldog. This is going to be a fucking tough fight. See, the thing about Bud said, fuck the scorecards, man. These are my judges. Like Marvin Hagler used to say. We're not going to let it go to the scorecards. You don't see Errol Spence around there either, do you, man? That was a great performance by Bud, man. That was tough, durable opponent. Took him out. Nobody's taken him out before. And here we go, man. We're in the 10th and final round. 2 minutes to go. And the Teofimo Lopez Sandor Martin fight, man. This is going to be interesting shit here. This is going to be an interesting decision. Not much action going on, man. Sandor Martin looks like he kind of knows he's ahead, and I'm surprised he's in hostile territory. I'm surprised he's not unloading punches. The half the round is over, man. We got 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. Sandor Martin is just avoiding those punches. He's ducking. He's just not letting Lopez hit him at all, man. Great boxing exhibition by Sandor Martin. 1 minute to go. I think Teofimo has got to know that he's in trouble here. Man, I don't know, but they're interviewing Bud on the other one. I'm sure Bud's saying, I tried my best. I couldn't get that interview. I couldn't get that contract signed. And I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. I don't know who's to blame. I don't know anything about backroom. Oh, Sandor Martin just had fucking Tio tied up in the corner and just nailed him with a nice little right hook. Tio did not like that. He got a warning. See, Sandor's just showing him, man. See, Tio's getting mad now. Now is when Tio's it's a little too late, too late, as they say. I mean, Sandor's on his toes. He's dancing. He's not going to let Tio fucking hit him. And when he does, boom, quick little combination. Get Tio right out. Get that thought right out of his mind. Look at Sandor. Hey, he's showing him now, man. You got it, baby. You got it. You deserve it. That's great stuff, man. Great stuff. Sandor Martin knows he won this fight, man. This is going to be a robbery if he doesn't get this fight. So do I, Rolly. But you never, man. Anything can happen. I don't know what fucking Errol Spence is going to look like next time out. Last time we saw him was Ugas. That was a year ago, man. We need to see fucking Errol Spence. We need to see him more active. They're both hugging over here, man. This is going to be an interesting decision. You know, Tio's not going to admit that he lost this fight. Punch of the night. Oh yeah, that was Jared Big Baby Anderson, man. That was some good stuff. A little guitar in there, man. A little blues guitar. I mean, anybody out here, I'm sure you cats all think that Tiafimo lost a decision over here. He got his head slapped off over here, man. He got frustrated. He got decked. And if Kambosos had a little more power if Martin had a little of the power that Kambosos had, we might have seen a stoppage, or we might have seen a clear-cut decision here. Let's see if he's going to get robbed or not. And they're showing Bud with all his kids, man. You got a lot of kids, huh? You know what you call a guy with a lot of kids? A good fucking man. Got a good fucking wife, good fucking family. And they're all taking a big picture with that WBO welterweight championship belt. Let's see if freaking Boots Ennis come running in the ring. I want that belt, man. Errol Spence, I guess that they're so tired of that shit. We all are. You know, Bud's family's dancing in the ring right now. They probably, I don't know what's on their minds. I don't know how a champion cannot want to be an undisputed champion and at any time, any point in history. How can you call yourself the champ when somebody else has 3 of the belts? Legacy over fucking currency. But let's see, man. Let's see who won this other fight. Let's see what's going on here, man. Still showing Safe Light commercials. They're not showing the havoc going on in the ring. Yeah, the Safe Light guy. You open your wallet to give him money, he's like, come on, this is killing me. Let's see this decision. It's driving me nuts. Taylor Swift in a new Capital One Advantage card. What's in your wallet? Man, these commercials are killing me, man. What the fuck? That's a fact, Coco. But you know, Bud could make the legacy equals currency in this world, man. If he made a statement, damn, you're talking about fucking 3 guys, and he could clean out the welterweight division. People wouldn't even think of Keith Thurman, #1 contender. He beat Mario Barrios and became a #1 contender. Come on, give him a Reggie belt or something. Jaron Boots Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, Errol Spence. Fight those guys. You're a billionaire. Can you just imagine the dough that those fights would bring? And if he won those fights. But anyway, man, we're looking at the decision coming on in this fight. Let's see how the judges scored this fight. Is this going to be a robbery? Is this going to be fair play? The thing is, I don't know how they're making the money without fighting the best in the division to bring the maximum money. Like a fight like this, $10 million, dude. I just don't understand it. And I don't even think he was going to make that much money fighting Errol Spence. I don't get how it goes, man. But here we go, man. I wonder if I could
94 Martin. Max DeLuca scores the bout 96-93 Lopez.
What the fuck?
Pascual Procopio scores the bout 97-92 for your winner by split decision. And still WBO International and the new NABF Junior Welterweight Champion, the Takeover, TFC.
No. What a fucking robbery. Fuck. The Takeover. That was a terrible decision, man. That sucked. That was one of the worst fucking decisions I've seen, man. That made otherwise an excellent day of boxing end on a sour note to me, man. That was fucking terrible, man. Bud ended his fight. No question about that. Now, he was getting touched up in that fight. Man, what a beautiful fucking left uppercut, right hook. Doesn't get any sweeter than that. And Teofimo's running around like he won the Super Bowl. Fucking this was a bullshit fucking a bullshit decision. Sandor Martin should demand a rematch. The fans should demand a rematch. Whatever, man. This was terrible boxing. Shit, I'm looking at the thing. I've been here for 4.5 hours. That's a lot of time doing this, isn't it, man? No wonder there's only 4 people in here. I chased you all out of here. But appreciate the hell out of all you cats coming in here, man. Yeah, we don't want that too soft or too loud. Keep that nicely in the background. And Sandor Martin is jawing back and forth with him. He's got a right to be, man. His corner is pissed. He was beat. He was ripped off. How can they give that fight? How can 2 judges score that fight for Teofimo Lopez? They're going back and forth right now, and we know what they're saying. My son won that fight easy. He's lucky his hand was hurt or he would have knocked him out. Thank you so much, Derek Clark. Everybody that came in here, man. 4.5 hours of boxing. I enjoyed it to the max over here. It's almost 12:30. I got to hit the hay. Take one of my melatonin. Thank you so much for coming in. Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. I'm out of here, man. Peace.